Hi everyone, good afternoon, or good morning, depending on your time zone. So, today we are going to check out Cybernight's Flashpoint. This game was actually vaguely on my radar since 2020, when they ran a Kickstarter campaign, and it was actually released just a few days ago. It's 1.0 now, or 2.0, whatever. Either way, this is the release version. So we are going to check it out, see if it's any good. I have not played it yet. This right here is the entirety of my game experience so far. The main menu. So yeah, we'll take a look. Let's just jump straight in. Oh, and by the way, this game is supposedly a bit more focused on stealth. And those of you who know me know that I'm totally a stealth enthusiast, from a certain point of view. I mean, if you kill everyone and there's nobody left to report you, then it's technically stealth, right? Like, if there's nobody left to say that you were here, then it's stealth. I mean, that's my version and I'm sticking to it. Anyway, yeah, let's take a look then, shall we? Like I said, I have not played at all yet, so... I mean, I've seen screenshots, but that's about it. Hey, Central 73, thanks for the 36-month resub, appreciate it. That's 3 years. Alright, next line. They say things will get better now, uh-huh. For sure. But who believes anything that comes through the megacores? Anyone who can hope to afford a better life off-world is trying to get to an orbital or out of the colonies. Out to the colonies. That's why we're all here, working the shadows as mercenaries. We want something better too. We're just street-level operators, but not for much longer. We're about to get a Cybernet computer spiced into your spine. It's illegal, it's dangerous, it will change everything. The Megacorps created Cyberknights as the first quantum-secure data couriers. Whatever that means. Soon the Corps adapted their cybernetics implants to fight their quiet wars of espionage, sabotage, and murder. These upgraded Cyberknight quantum riders offered unparalleled processing, coordination, and Q-warfare capabilities. Alright, when do we get to play now? Yeah. You know what they say about story. It's expected to be there, but it's not that important. Well, at least for me, okay? Unless it's a story-based game, but this is not how I see this game. Anyway, so select backstory, attributes, traits, weapons, cybernetics, okay. So this is the character creation, I guess. You know, there are two types of people when it comes to, like, character creation. There are people who spend, like, an hour or 2 hours creating their characters, and there are people who spend, like, 5 minutes. I'm generally speaking the latter category. At least usually I'm the latter category. Yeah, definitely. 5 seconds. Where's the random option? Anyway, background. Okay, betrayed detective, X-Space station tech, dockyard smuggler. Alright, we can be a smuggler. Sure, why not? +1 reaction, +3 strength, and +5% wound resistance, okay? Well, obviously, I don't quite know how important some of these stats are going to be, so let's just go with the dockyard smuggler. RNG amount of time, yeah. Alright. Attributes? Okay, I assume there will be some descriptions here. Okay. You gain. Alright. So you gain plus 1% move speed per 1 reaction. 1 initiative per 5 reaction. Okay, for strength you gain minus recall rate, plus kinetic pure damage upgrade, wound resistance. Well, you gain stress resistance, built-in armor, and for hackers, dump shock resistance. And attack, crit chance, damage versus drones, matrix IP. Alright. I mean, I feel like movement speed is always the safe one, like, to go with in these kinds of games. I have yet to see a turn-based tactical game where movement speed would not be important. I don't think I have ever seen one where it wouldn't be at least kind of important. So I feel like that's a safe one to go for. Okay, we got 10 points. Alright. I guess we can just spread them out. Traits. Select the traits, okay. Handshaker. Cutthroat Fighter. Plus 2 strength, plus 20 hit points, plus 5% melee accuracy. Oh no, close range. Plus 5% of kinetic as extra pure damage. Plus 2 tech when hacking. When hacking gain, plus 80 something something. Right, well, we're kind of going blind right now anyway, because we haven't actually played yet, so I'm just gonna pick whatever. Like, hit points are always good, because you can't do much when you're dead. Movement speed is usually always good. So let's just go with, like, reaction, evasion, movement speed. I don't know whether melee is good or not, so not sure if I want to, like, get more melee stats. Crit chance, crit damage. Okay, sure. Okay, weapons. Alright. So sword and a silenced pistol, that's one choice. Shotgun and a silenced SMG, that's another choice. Assault rifle and a silenced pistol. Sniper rifle and a silenced SMG. Any shotgun in the face enjoyers in chat? XCOM EU, where the main strat was just having a team of snipers hiding 5 miles away. True, until you run into, let's say, confounding light mission. And then suddenly you need movement. Yeah. But yeah, true. Still, even in XCOM EU, movement was important if you wanted to flank things, or shoot them in the face. Alright, let's go like shotgun, silenced SMG, that's fine. I mean, we can always like restart or something, if something goes terribly wrong. Plus 60 hit points, movement resistance, minus 6% movement speed, minus 5% stress resistance, all ranged accuracy, crit chance and crit damage. Alright, sure, we can go with that. Talents. Okay. Interesting. Buff yourself or a teammate within 25 meters with plus 8 initiative immediately. Initiative bonus is applied when rolling initiative for the next turn, okay? Quantum look ahead at a zone, 10 meter radius, within 25 meters, debuffing with minus 10 initiative and predicting next movement of any enemy who passes into the zone until... Okay, this sounds like it would be really amazing or really trash. Depending on like how exactly the actual gameplay mechanics work. Disable level 1 security device within 18 meters until end of next turn. Target a disabled device to further delay its reactivation. Alright, sure, whatever. Is there a random option here? Like randomize everything? By the way, like in a lot of games, That's how I create my characters. If there's like a random option, I just hit a random everything a bunch of times until I see something that like I don't hate. And then maybe I change a few details. And yeah, that's basically how I create my characters in a lot of games. Like just random all until you see something that looks vaguely decent. And yeah, that's basically it. That's basically it. Hat. Alright, sure, that looks fine. Yeah, nobody cared who this guy was until he put on the mask. Or something. Backpack. Alright. I mean... yeah, I'm not gonna mess around with this too much. I mean, this is fine. Can you rename? Good question. Can you rename? Would be nice if you could. Kind of strange if you can't. Well, I can't click on this at the moment. So maybe later? Not from this level, as far as I can tell. It is right here. You need to go like outside of appearance tab, I guess. Yeah, you can. So I guess we can enable the redeem option for that. Hold on, I need to actually unpause it though, because it's paused at the moment. Where is it? Okay. Okay, you were really fast, bro. Bro, I literally just clicked unpause, and you popped up like a nanosecond later. Like... Alright. Alright. There you go. Done. Okay, continue to team. Okay, I assume we can also change these guys, or can we? Assemble your company. Alright. Yeah, we can rename these people. Customize or swap. Okay, I mean, we can have a few more. Get a code name while completing missions, alright? Okay, so these people don't have code names yet. It's just like first name, last name or something. Kind of weird. I assume we can also do it later, so, I mean, we can just do it later. Random. Okay, can we change anything else about them? No, yes, maybe. We can. Alright, I don't really want to mess with this too much. I wanted to see how this actually plays and not spend like an hour doing this. So, yeah, we'll just roll with this. Okay, let's just go. Okay, difficulty. Easy, normal, challenging, hard, brutal, chrome. Okay. I mean, let's just go with the default, which is normal. Difficulty can be adjusted during gameplay. Okay, that's a good thing, definitely. And what is this? Alright. Recommended starter. Alright, we'll go with the recommended. And I suppose we should do the tutorial, because I have no idea what I'm doing. Marbles too precious. Oh, I see how it is. You guys are saving marbles to spawn stuff when I'm playing XCOM 2. I see how it is. I see how it is. Can't fool me. Okay. This tutorial aims to teach you the most important gameplay. Alright, if you mess one up, head for the next stage area, and the game will clean up behind you. Or you can retry turn or restart the mission. Alright? To proceed to the story and at the start of the game, you must pass all 3 stages and reach the extraction point. Okay. Or at any point, you can open the game menu and choose complete tutorial option to skip the rest of the tutorial. Alright, fair enough. This camera is blocking your path forward. And you'll either need to go around or kill these guards. Okay, why not both? Initiative order. All characters act in initiative order each turn. Your team will not always act together. Well, what good are they then? The action will often go back and forth between friends and enemies, alright? When you can, it is helpful to coordinate your squad members' actions in order to act before your enemies. Wait to let enemies move out of the way or into an ambush. Okay. You can yield, delay, and turn, or use talents to manipulate the initiative order, alright? It's your soldier's action right now, but you need your vanguard to disable the camera. Okay. So allow a teammate who is next in the initiative timeline to take their action first, and then return to your action. You may only yield once in a row before you must delay or end your action. Okay, interesting. Tutorial Joe. Okay, alright, that's interesting. Every squad member has talents, yeah. We figured as much. When you use a talent, it takes a number of turns to recharge. Later, you can upgrade talents to shorten the recharge period or give yourself additional uses. This is your anticipation talent, which has 2 ready uses, shown by the blue pips. Yep. Use it on the nearest guard to gain an accurate prediction of their next move. Then use your jump kit to disable the security camera until the end of the next turn. Okay. So, predict exact movement of patrolling enemy within 25 meters, and debuff with plus 10% crit vulnerability until the next turn. Okay. So, he will go over here, right? So, disable the camera, delay to let entrance guard leave, get past second guard, entire team reaches stage 2. Okay, I'm gonna like scroll around a little bit. Okay, it's like backwards from what I would expect. But that's okay. Is there a map? Okay, there's no map. Okay, hold on. I want to see if we can invert the scrolling direction. Because it kind of goes backwards from what I would expect. Here, okay, flip. There we go. Okay, that's much better. That's what I would expect. I mean, it depends, really. But it's a good thing you can flip. So, anyway. Let's see. What we were supposed to do again? Use like this stuff. Jump kit. Disable level 1 security device. Yeah, the camera, I guess. Adds +1 security tally if tripped. Okay. As a Cyber Knight, you are leading a small squad into areas where you are outnumbered, with more enemy reinforcements on the way if security level rises. Hitting hard and moving fast, or playing slow and staying undetected are both valid options, but it's always smart to use stealth and patience for a tactical advantage. Oh, can't we just blast our way through. Clearly, you guys just need bigger explosives. I mean, clearly. Let the nearest guard leave by using delay for both your characters to reduce your initiative by 10 and the accumulator in the turn.
Commander,
When you're out of action points, it is time to end action to roll initiative for the next turn. Wait, when you're out of action points, it is time to end action to roll initiative. Oh yeah, for the next turn, okay. Or kill them. Or you can take them down, but be careful to start an attack with enough action points to finish the job. Alright? So can we move yet? Also, can you like... Okay, we can rotate, that's good. So we can have it kind of like this. And not sure if we can tilt. Maybe. This is fine though. You can use WASD to scroll, as expected, that's good. Yeah, so, okay, I need to like get used to this. So, attack with defensor, reload, take cover, jump kit, lure, silence. Okay, well, we're supposed to delay, so I guess we'll do that. Let them move. Smart. Attacking that guard while the other guard was watching would have alerted both of them. Now there's only one guard left. But here's an important question. Does this game have officers? And are they more capable than the grunts? Now we can try and get them past... Now you can try and get past him by using your Vanguard's talents, but if he spots you, then try to kill him before the end of the turn to prevent him from reporting to security AI. Okay. If an enemy becomes suspicious, spots you, or survives an attack, they will add a security tally over here. When an enemy adds security tally, it appears here along with any other tally created this turn in yellow. The enemy's yellow tally can still be cancelled by killing the enemy before they finish the report to security AI. Blue tally is locked in from previous turns. Okay? And then, like, when it hits full, bad things happen, I assume. Welcome to turn 2. Everyone's action points are refreshed and a new initiative order has been established. Even if you're avoiding detection by the guards and security devices, most facilities are overseen by security AI. Okay. The security track shows your security level and current security tally. Every turn, security tally will increase as the security AI gradually notices anomalies generated by your presence. The tally per turn is shown in these small yellow pips above the main bar. You can adjust or disable this through the game's custom difficulty options. Okay. So it's basically kind of like a soft timer and you can change it. When it reaches 12, the security level will escalate and the security AI will take an action, such as calling reinforcements. Okay. Right, so I guess we need to kill this guy. So, okay, I really need to like get used to scrolling this. Probably best to just use keyboard for that for now. Okay, move, switch to sneak. Alright. So sneak obviously takes more points. Shift, snap on, snap off. Okay, well, let's move over here. Shock mine. Throw a shock mine within 16 meters. The first enemy to enter its 3 meter radius is debuffed with stunned. Skips turns. Okay. First aid kit. Silence. Engage silence to make no sound while moving and gain plus 10% move speed for the remainder of the turn. Cancelled by any attack. Create a distracting noise within 20 meters. Okay. Take cover. Okay, if in cover, buff yourself with plus 10% cover bonus and plus 1 initiative until the end of the next turn, cancelled by any movement. Okay, so we can just shoot him, I assume. 65%, okay, bro. Surely we'll hit because this is a tutorial, right? Surely. Okay. That was a bit quiet, but... yeah, let's increase the volume a little bit. That's still a bit quiet. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, I think that's mostly fine, yeah? So, I guess that's the turn? Anticipation. Call in a favor or a bribe with active leverage. Use once for powerful gains. Sounds interesting. Okay, now we got Tutorial Joe. Whoops. Wait, was there an option to, like, restart a turn or something? But we can just shoot this guy. Okay. Well, it is a tutorial. I guess that's it then? No remaining AP. Oh, the camera is back. Interesting. So we're already standing in it. Where was the disable thing? Oh, not on this person. Okay. Right here. A jump kit. Okay. And now we can move. Yeah, so our objective is basically to just go here. There you go. Oh no, camera spotted Tutorial Joe. Welcome to stage 2, where we will go over combat. Your Vanguard Tutorial Ann will sneak off for now, but will return for stage 3. All classes can fight, but combat specialists like your soldier have many talents to give them an edge. First, let's get you in position. Alright? All characters operate by line of sight. When you're sneaking, half-height objects like barricades or crates will block an enemy from seeing you, as shown by the yellow lines in their vision cone when you hover over them. Okay, so right here. You can hover over the enemy roboguard to see how the barricade and other objects affect their vision. Okay. Sneaking versus sprinting. To avoid being seen in the yellow area of an enemy's vision cone, stay sneaking. Right. Most enemy types can also hear you. When you're sprinting, you move farther per AP, but you make a lot more noise. Both kinds of movement generate recoil, which impact your accuracy for any attack this turn. Okay, that's kind of an interesting system. So the more you move, the more recoil you'll have, and the less accurate you will be. Alright, alright. Toggle back and forth between sneaking and sprinting to see the movement alerts for sight and sound. Right. Then switch to sneaking and move behind this barricade to get in position to take out this roboguard. Right, so we can switch like this. Yeah, you will be heard. Okay, there you go. The half shield you saw when moving here indicates you have low cover from any attacks coming past this object. Low cover gives a unit 25% protection subtracted from their attacker's accuracy. Hard cover, which is indicated by a full shield, offers 50% protection. Yeah, I actually thought about revisiting Battle Brothers at some point. There are some DLCs that I actually never played. I know it's been like a while since they were released, but I never actually played them. So yeah. Attack accuracy. When you target a guard, a summary of accuracy percentage, crit percentage, enemy's armor, and potential damage dealt by the attack are shown directly over your target, right? So accuracy, crit, this is like defense or armor. And what's the 19%? Potential damage flashing in white. So this is the damage on their health bar. Your current action points are shown as yellow pips, and the flashing ones indicate the action point cost of the attack. Okay, so we have 6 and the attack will take 2. Many factors impact your accuracy, which you can see in the accuracy breakdown on the top right. With many weapons, so long as your accuracy is above a certain percentage, you will always score a glancing hit, which guarantees some damage. Okay, so glancing hit guaranteed, which means we're guaranteed to do at least some damage. Okay. Firing on an unaware enemy grants plus 25% accuracy for surprise. Attacking from high ground can grant 10 to 15% accuracy. Repeated attacks against the same target gain the focused fire bonus, which negates any recoil penalty for the second attack and any more attacks. Okay. You have a recoil penalty from moving this turn. Use your soldier's Iron Grip talent to remove it, and then attack this enemy. Immediately recover 12 recoil and gain plus 10% of ballistic as extra pure damage for the remainder of the turn. So where do we see recoil exactly? Okay, right here, minus 19% from recoil. Okay. Yeah, and then we can shoot. Alright. Yeah, I enjoyed the Expedition 33. If I have the time, I will do more. It is a pretty big game though, so no guarantee I will actually finish it. But yeah, I do have quite a lot of games I would like to check out, which is why I've done some new games in the last like week or two. I do like variety, I always liked variety. Okay, bullseye. Let's try some other techniques on this second roboguard. Okay. As you plan movement, you'll see thin colored lines connecting your movement target to any enemies in the area. Okay. These lines indicate line of sight and attack range. A blue line indicates you are in range to attack and have line of sight. A gray line is line of sight but out of range, and the red indicates the enemy has line of sight to your position. Okay. Your weapons have different noise levels. Each enemy hover shows this yellow icon if they would hear you firing your weapon from your planned movement destination. Try it out. This display changes as you plan your movement. Okay. If you move your character into cover close enough to a corner, you'll see a blue line of sight indicator wherever your character is able to automatically step out of cover to fire at an enemy. This is cornering. Often when cornering, your target may not be able to fire back without moving. Try cornering at this location to get an asymmetrical firing line at your target. Okay, got it. Okay, target your enemy and attack to see how cornering lets you step out of cover to attack. Right. You may have noticed these tutorial bots are just for target practice. Ready for ones that shoot back? Perform a tactical reload and continue the final stage. As opposed to normal reload? Okay, where's the reload actually? Wait, where's the reload? I'm not seeing a reload here. Okay, I'm not seeing an actual reload. Are you actually seeing an option for a reload? Well, here's a reload, but it's grayed out. So I can't actually reload. Even though the message just told me to, but I can't. So that's kind of interesting. Probably on the next turn. Okay, yeah, now I can. I guess it just wasn't enough action points. Alright. Welcome to stage 3, where we go over our final mechanics. First, we're going to fake a security escalation for tutorial purposes. Usually, when the security tally fills up, the security AI gets a chance to take an action against you and your team. These actions, called escalations, usually start small, but ramp up in power and threat quickly. The most dangerous escalation is calling in reinforcements. Okay. Reinforcements will be directly dispatched by the Sec AI to investigate recent security events or just sent into the area to patrol and search for trouble. Use every advantage you have as a fast-moving heist team. Try to keep moving so that reinforcements or other dispatched security are always one step behind you. Okay. Over these final turns, keep an eye on this guard. Try to wrap up stage 3 quickly enough so that this one doesn't catch up to you. Alright? Now for the problem at hand. You'll encounter a variety of security devices trying to detect intruders like yourself. Some, like laser mesh or proximity mines, can even damage you. Security devices can only be disabled by certain talents, items, or by hacker characters that infiltrate a facility's matrix systems. Unfortunately, there's nothing your soldier can do about this one except walk through it. Crossing the mesh will cause damage and a security event that the security AI will want to investigate. Alright. No remaining AP though. So this guy will move. Okay, so I guess we just go to the other side. Maybe not enough damage to need to patch it up, but each character's equipped items are shown on their talent bar in an orange tint. Grenades, medkits, traps, utility items and more. You can change which items your character brings with them to a mission in the Safehouse. Look at your items and heal if you need to. Then move up to the next set of barricades. Okay. Items can be used and previewed like any other talent. If you use any of an item's charges, the item will be consumed at the end of the mission. Okay. So this heals for what, like 160? Doesn't seem like we really need that. I mean, it was 20 damage. I still don't understand how this game actually works. I mean, me neither. We only just started, though. It might be better to actually just start playing past the tutorial, but yeah, knowing some basics is definitely helpful. For tutorial purposes, we're going to set up another encounter to show off 3 final concepts: alert status, full auto, and armored shredding. Well, armored shredding sounds familiar, certainly. This first guard just spotted your soldier. The second is momentarily looking away. Your vanguard has slipped around these guards without being seen to demonstrate how alert status is individual to each character and enemy. As your vanguard is currently hidden and has not been spotted by an enemy, she still has the advantage of surprise. Okay. Each enemy has an independent alert status. This guard is alerted because he has seen your soldier. Prediction talents like Anticipate and distractions like Lore no longer work on him. This guard is unaware as he has not seen you. If he hears gunfire, finds a dead body, or receives orders from the security AI, he will become suspicious. Your squad members each have their own alert status. Hidden or suspected characters, ones that haven't recently been spotted, get a surprise bonus, plus 25% accuracy on their attacks. Okay. Full auto. Assault rifles, urban ARs, SMGs can switch from burst fire to full auto to fire more bullets and or hit multiple targets. It costs more AP and chews up ammo twice as fast, but can deal more damage. We've toggled full auto for you. You can now see the 2-hit chances on both enemies within your weapon's firing arc. Damage is spread as evenly as possible between all targets. Okay. Armor provides a basic amount of damage reduction against most weapons. Nanomaterial adaptive armor provides additional protection points, the number over the shield icon, that increase its damage reduction significantly. Okay. Every attack has a chance to shred armor and reduce its protection points. Some weapons, shotguns, blades, e-rifles, have a higher armor shred chance. Other weapons cause pure damage, which is not affected by armor's damage reduction. Yeah, I'm trying to remember all this, but there's no way I'm going to remember everything that was just said in the last half hour. No way. No shot. Alright, well, I guess we just fire now. So here we can switch fire modes. They didn't say whether there's friendly fire, if our own squad member was standing within this cone. And yeah, of course we missed. There you go. Yeah, shredded. He's quite shredded if he's dead, I assume. Yeah, lots of details that could have been introduced a bit later on. True, true. I'm generally a fan of the kind of tutorials that basically just have you playing the game and just slowly explain the basic concepts as you go. Anyway. Move to the nearby logbox. You'll find the red key inside, which is needed to open the nearby door. Yeah, the camera scrolling still feels a little bit weird, but I guess that's just a matter of getting used to it. Lockers like these can contain valuable gear. Okay, click to open it. You won't be able to use items you find without getting back to your safe house first to unseal them. However, any key cards you find are for use within the current mission. Okay. So, there you go. Once you've grabbed the red key, move to the control terminal to the left of the door and activate it to open the door. The key is a digital signature, so any character can use it, not just the one who picked it up. Alright? So... yeah, I can't quite get used to scrolling the map. It just feels kind of weird. So I guess we're supposed to open this. But I guess that's just 3,000 hours of playing XCOM speaking. Is it open? Oh yeah, no remaining AP. So... okay, I'm confused. Do I need to actually, like, use it somewhere or what? There's no actual option to open it. As far as I can tell. Here? Okay. The first time you click on a door panel, sets a movement destination to it. Once you've arrived, click on it again. Okay. Man, okay, I really, like, the way the map scrolls is so weird. I don't know, maybe I just played XCOM too much, but it feels really weird. I can't get used to it. We're going to cheat and let this guard get a jump on you. They are about to cover your position with Overwatch. Just like some of your squad members, many enemies can use Overwatch ability to cover an area and automatically take reaction shots against any enemy that moves or tries to attack from within the area. I feel like they could have said that in like half the words that they just used. Watch out, just like your soldiers' Overwatch talent, enemies can get 1 to 2 free reaction attacks against you if they have enough action points. So how is it free if they need action points? What? Delay or yield to let your other squad members try to take this enemy out. Any damage will cancel Overwatch. Okay, I mean, that was kind of confusing, but... alright. So, skip. So, how's that line of sight thing? Okay, so there's the red line. There's supposed to be a blue one when I have line of sight? So, how does he have line of sight to me, but not vice versa? I'm a little confused how this is supposed to work. So, like, if I stand here, he will have a line of sight to me, but I won't have line of sight to him? What? That's kind of odd. So they just expect me to get shot here, don't they? I think so. Switch to sprint. I assume they just expect me to get shot. Okay. No, I don't have line of sight. So I think they explained these line of sight indicators wrong. Or there's just too much info all at once. Well, he's dead. Alright. Yeah, that was probably not the best tutorial I've ever seen in my life. I think it was a bit too confusing. Some of these things could have easily been explained in like half of the words they used or later. They overcomplicated like some very simple concepts. There's no need to overcomplicate things. When I say overcomplicate, I mean like the explanation was overcomplicated to explain something that's really simple in practice. When reaching an extraction point, team members can each extract individually. Once a team member extracts, they cannot return to the level. They can no longer be seen or attacked by enemies, nor assist allies in need of help. Extract your team members to move on to the beginning of your story. Okay. Well, that's the end of tutorial, I guess. Okay. I probably forgot like half of the things they said in here, but okay. Okay, hospital rooftop. Are you sure you wanted to go through with this? The time for that has passed. We took the loan from the D cartel, signed it in blood. I know, it just seemed right to ask one last time. We're moving all the pieces into place. Alright, so what do we do? Okay, enough reading, let me just play already. Go on. Alright, anybody coming? We've just reached the rooftop. The plan is right on schedule. Stay patient and let's do this right. Tutorials are tough, what's easy and evident to an XCOM veteran like yourself. Oh yeah, I know, it's hard to make a really good tutorial for sure. Your time to shine, Vanguard. Help those two get clear of the remaining patrols. Sorry to cut in, but I'm running digital overwatch here on the Ultratech Clinic's Matrix. Hacker, make it quick. I don't know what happened, but something just flipped. Encrypted the traffic, and in and out of the clinic just went up tenfold. And the ICs are locking down the firewalls. Then we're in trouble. You all heard that. This was looking like a nighttime stroll, but now we're on the clock. Get sharp. We stick to plan A. Plan A it is. For help getting started, check out the gameplay help. The basic gameplay section has 6 most important points. Press escape to bring up the menu, then click gameplay help. Alright? Use anticipation talent to predict enemies' movement for multiple turns. And use lore to draw enemies towards a specific point. And your silence talent will allow you to sneak up and kill targets. Jump kit to knock secret devices offline. Yes, so we saw that earlier. Let me check then. Okay, gameplay help. Okay, yeah, I saw this briefly. Okay, this is good, so if you need a reference of something specific, you can just go here. Alright? Okay, let me just zoom out a little. So gather your team at the hoverpad. What, like here? Okay. Okay, where's everyone? Over here, okay. Over here. Right. Got it. And are there any enemies that we can see right now? I guess not. It feels like I'm missing something here, but alright. You may be seen. Okay, wait, by what? By who? Oh, wait, no, this dude. Yeah, okay. Yeah, these guys are hostile. It's just that after so many hours of XCOM, I'm used to, like, the colors of the names. If I don't see something that's red, I assume it's not hostile. Yeah, that's just my XCOM brain working there. Like, oh, it's blue, so these are not hostile. Yeah. Okay, well, we can probably shoot him? I know this is supposed to be like a more stealth-oriented game, but... Hey, I've never been much of a stealth guy, alright? If you can kill something, I will usually try to kill something. Okay, I don't see a reason not to just shoot this dude. Okay. Well, there you go. So what else do we have here? Anticipation, silence... Lore, jump kit, take cover... So, hold on. If I move into cover, like, let's say over here... do I not have cover if I don't use this? Or is it a further buff on top of what I would already get by standing there? And can we do anything with our remaining points? I guess I can reload. Going guns blazing is totally legit. You'll want to make sure your gear is prepped for it. Okay, I'm glad to hear it's like a legitimate playstyle. I'm not saying I always go guns blazing. We've done some stealth stuff in XCOM, but yeah. I definitely prefer to kill stuff. Okay, so... So wait, the delay action. Reduce your initiative by 10, giving you a chance to take action later this turn. Okay. So, there's this guy, and there's a camera, right? So if I switch to sprint... Okay, so if it doesn't say you will be heard, then I assume it means I will not be heard. So I can just sprint over here and then shoot. And not that it will make a big difference, that's like one more action point instead of... 3 instead of 2, basically. I don't think that will make a huge difference there. But he will not hear me. Okay. Well, I will not one-shot him. Although, wait, full auto is 3 points? Okay, presumably that should kill him. There you go. 201. Okay, now we just need to either disable the camera or just go around it, I guess. Pathfinder's Call Shot, Death Watch. Until your next turn, using a single shot weapon, gain plus 10% all ranged accuracy while taking up to 3 reaction shots. At enemies moving or attacking in your weapon's 20-degree Overwatch arc. Okay. Wait, so this is like a better Overwatch. If this single shot attack kills your target, buff yourself with plus 3 action points for the remainder of the turn. At max, activates once per turn. Oh. So we can't abuse this because it's once per turn. But that's totally fair. That's like one of the main ways to abuse turn-based games like this. If there are mechanics that gives you extra actions, but they are not capped, I played like a whole bunch of games in the past that had mechanics that basically grant you more actions, but they are not capped at how many you can get per turn. So as a result, you could basically just keep moving with one character and keep killing enemies almost indefinitely. Alright, so we can just move around this camera thing. Sprint. I guess that works. They need better cameras. Like, how many meters across can this room possibly be? Like, I don't know, like 8, 10, whatever. Pretty shitty range on that camera. Not that I want it to have better range, but what kind of camera tech is this? Like, what kind of future is this when their cameras are this shitty, you know? Alright. So yeah, I guess we just go around it. Oh yeah, are there waypoints for movement? Okay, not with any obvious shortcuts I might expect. But I assume I can just move multiple times. A lot of air pollution, I presume. You know what? That's kind of fair, but that's a lot of air pollution. Okay, I guess that's kind of it. So, is there anyone else here, or is that it? Not seeing any other enemies. I mean, to be fair, this is just the start of the game, so I wouldn't expect anything overly wild. But let's still set up in cover or something. Okay, so like take cover. That's one action. Might as well reload, I guess. Oh, no, it's fully loaded. So engage silence to make no sound while moving, and gain plus 10% move speed for the remainder of the turn, cancelled by any attack. And this costs 0 to use, alright. Pathfinder. Okay. But wait. I assume that doesn't apply to sprinting, or does it? Make no sound while moving. Like any form of move? Or just sneaking around? And not that this is a good test when there's no enemy. Okay, I assume more enemies will show up. We've got more company up here. Alright. That's fine. We can probably shoot him. Okay, so this costs 0 to use. Okay, we can shoot him. Once. That's probably not enough to kill him, though. Lore. Jump kit. Anticipation. Shock mine. I guess we can test the mine. So, okay, if I throw it kind of like this, I assume it will go off instantly the moment he moves. At least that's the kind of behavior I would expect from it. Oh, okay, it will go off immediately. Interesting. Alright, that's fine. Okay, these guys still need to get there. So, okay, another thing. Is there, like, any loot we can pick up in any of these side rooms? Yeah, lootable logbox. Yes, there is. Is there a keyboard shortcut that would highlight all interactable objects? Or something like that? Is there even a list of all the bindings here? Oh. In main menu options, okay. H? Oh, yeah, H, okay. That's good. Don't even have to hold it, it's just a toggle, okay. So if I run through this, we'll get like more security and take damage. So who knows if it's actually worth doing or not. But it is a lot, so I mean... Wait, can I disable this thing? I guess I would need a hacker or something. These guys can't do it. We can just run through it, I guess. Okay, whatever. I like loot, okay. $10,000. Biostitch bandages. Alright, I'll take it, thank you. So I don't think we have a key for that. Well, I guess we can open it through the terminal. But that's kind of the scenic route, sort of. Okay. Well, let's set up here, shall we? Can this guy take a shot? Maybe. Kind of. I guess if I sprint I can. Well, this dude is stunned, so he can't actually do anything right now. Oh wait, this is... Wait, what is this? Okay, one thing I'm kind of missing here is some kind of tooltip for these weapons. Okay, here we can take a shot. Nice. So, okay. I assume more of them will still come. Let's just chill. Gain +1 initiative bonus for any unused action points, and if possible, the talent take cover will automatically activate. Okay, so you don't actually have to like click take cover, fair enough. That's good. Okay, I don't really want to take a scenic route here. Just want to get to the exit. Alright, well, we're almost there. That's everyone? Not good, not good. Spit it out, Dade. We've got ultra-tech military-grade encrypted comms piping in. A bird is coming down on the rooftop. It is fragging ultra-tech response team. By hell, we're made. Someone talked. Get down, here they come. We're going to plan B here. Okay, whatever that is. Head to the basement and take the cargo truck out of the building. The rooftop is on lockdown and the elevator gates are closed. Working on it. I've got something. Schematics show an old panel on the second rooftop elevator. It's an old TX80 interface. Wow, that's older than I am. Ancient enough that we can spoof the protocol. They wisely disconnected it from the network. So you'll have to get close enough to tap the trunk line and relay the signal to me. On our way now. Alright, I guess that's where we need to go now. Okay, 3 enemies. But they don't know we're here. That won't last. But we've got to use it to our advantage while we can. We have a momentary advantage of stealth against the ultra-tech response team, which we can use or just go quickly with guns blazing. Okay. We need to get at least one teammate inside the area near TX-80. Then we need to hold that area to give Dade full 2 turns to work. Okay, so there's a dude here. Right. Okay, so this is where we need to go. Over here to be exact. Right. Let's maybe not go guns blazing this time. We can sneak around a little bit. Yeah, we can't go super far sneaking. Yeah. Well, this seems fine. Nope, nope, he will see me. Or just kill them. I mean, maybe that's fine. The thing is, I only have 3 action points here, so I don't like that. How about we just delay this action? Okay, let's just move into cover. Okay, suspicious. I've got one more trick up my sleeve. It wasn't just sitting on my... I wasn't just sitting on my hands while you all prepped for this hospital run. I did some poking around in case things got hot. It's officially heating up. What do you have? The Ultratech team has locked the network down pretty hard, but I have my claws into security relay nodes still. So I can route their SenseNet traffic to that end for a minute before they shut me down. If you have a dust up with the Ultratech attack response, I can keep it off the Sex AI radar once. In advance of jobs and heists, we can stack up planned leverage, which can help us pull off our objective. We can gain leverage by working our network, paying bribes, calling in favors, completing preemptive hacking tasks. We can check our leverage under the phone menu in the top left. Dade has provided a blip leverage that can let us clear out potential security tally 1 turn. Alright. So just yellow ones, not blue. Blue are like locked in. Okay, so I kind of want to kill them here. Huh. Feels like a potentially bad idea, but... should be fine. Oh yeah, shock mine. Let's actually throw a shock mine then. That should work on both of them. Or not. No, yeah, it did work on this guy at least. Okay, it worked on one guy. Wait, is it single target? I didn't think a mine would be single target. Anyway, I think it's gonna be fine. So, full auto. So wait, there's no actual friendly fire for full auto, right? The UI doesn't seem to suggest anything like that. It just spreads the damage between the targets, but not friendly targets. Okay, yeah, I assume there's no friendly target for full auto. There doesn't seem to be, judging from the UI at least. Alright. Okay, that's all my action points. Let's finish this guy off, preferably. Okay, 21, yeah, there, 99%. Any 99% enjoyers in chat? Well, there you go. He dead. So, then we got this dude. Don't think I can, like, Overwatch or anything like that. Wait, use for 0, okay. Take cover, reload. Okay, I can still do it. There are 2 more of them. Okay, this dude is just suspicious. Oh, there we go. It worked. Nice. And it worked again. Okay, well, that was easy. That was easy. I didn't even do much. I just used Overwatch with 1 person, that's it. Alright, well, let's go where we're supposed to go, which is here. That sounds like a good plan to me. Maybe avoid the cameras and stuff. Loot box on the way? Oh, is there? Oh, you mean this one? Yep. Yeah, that's why I'm going in this direction. Alright. Okay, let's make sure we get here ASAP though, because we need to be here for 2 turns. Okay, this is in range, so... You can go here and chill. I assume that means we'll get more enemies coming. Okay, so at least 1 person needs to stay in this zone, that's fine, we already knew that. And let's go grab the box. Give me the loot. Alright, there's the loot. I'll take all that, thank you. Okay, let's prepare for any potential enemies we might still get. I do have one question for anyone who might know, anyone who maybe also played it. Does this game have any environmental objects that can explode? Clearly a very important question for any XCOM enjoyers. Okay, reload, I guess. Yeah, asking for a friend. Exactly, asking for a friend. Yep, you got it. Alright, I guess we'll just chill for 2 turns. We are the big bombs. No destructible environment for us, out of scope, unfortunately. Oh. I didn't think we were going to pull it off. Alright, Liat Weeks has newfound respect for Date's technical support jobs. Positive relationship formed. Okay, so now we can leave. No more enemies, it seems. Alright, that's it. The elevator's engaging. We're out of here. We also stole some of the medical nanostitch on the way out of the facility. So any injury time or wounds we may have suffered fighting have been immediately healed. In the future, know that taking more than 20% of your hit points in a single hit can require downtime to heal. Alright, alright. Okay. Mission victory. That's the loot. Over here. +2 hit from security level 1. Team gained plus 0.34 power level. Everything is finally quiet. That was a mess, but you all did well. And we got XCOM out of there safely. Are we in the clear? For the moment we are. The Safehouse is operationally secure. What's our next move? We go dark and wait. We're not doing anything until XCOM is back on his feet. Make your choice and continue. Okay. No comes in or out. Now we wait. What about our base? We settled in this irradiated trash heap for a few good reasons. It's well hidden and there is room to expand. Once XCOM is back on his feet and the Quantum Rider is up and running, we can get enough quantum jamming and countermeasures in place to hide a sizable operation. So it's time to start cleaning it out. And now we need scientists and engineers, am I right? And like a resistance ring. Our safe house is our base of operations, refuge, and the hub of our team's operations. We'll need money and time to build it out. But the first step is to clean the rooms and prepare for upgrades. Okay? How long will it take to recover? Not as long as you might think. They probably dumped a gallon of patch and stitch nanode in there. And you know he's flying high on the medis. They said a week back at the clinic. Alright. See you at the shooting range. Running a heist team requires judicious planning. While you are waiting for XCOM to recover, you can start preparing your mercenary base for the next phase by cleaning 2 rooms. Once you've scheduled those tasks, advance the time with the play button on the top left. You can enable or disable the Safehouse base building tutorial in the options menu. Okay, oh wow. Cleaning a room. The first step of building your new Safehouse is to clean out some of the rooms. Nothing can be built in a room until it is cleaned. That sounds familiar. Have we ever seen this mechanic somewhere before? To start the cleaning task, select this room and activate the cleaning function. It costs some time and money. Without upgrading your command HQ, you can only run 2 concurrent tasks. Alright? Because your command HQ allows you to run 2 concurrent tasks, you can also start cleaning this room as well. Alright, so clean up. And clean up. There. Okay. So, a new conversation. Okay. Oh yeah, we've seen that already. Rest and recover. So let's just wait then for recovery. Open history. Advanced timeline. Okay, so we can just advance the clock, right? Right. Yeah. Enough. I don't care what you say. You're going back to bed. Damn right. Go back to bed and rest. You can call Octane directly by clicking on the timeline event or wait for her to call by pressing play to advance the timeline. We've also been plotting a hit on a McKellen facility for a while. The job targets Ward 7 forward operating base. They are dismantling. A new job, Forward Op, is ready to be planned in the Command HQ. Alright, Command HQ. 1 mission ready. Tasks 2 out of 2, 1 new. Wait, ready to train. Okay, alright. We can actually level someone up. New conversation. Okay, let's see. Appearance, records. Team career scores. Okay, so like personal achievements. Alright. Okay, class training. What do we have here? Add multi-class, free respec, preview. Okay. Class preview. Quantum heavy armor survival. Okay, so these are like free trees. Right. So, okay, what do we have here? A lot of stuff. Okay, so these are like passive travel nodes, basically. And these are like bigger skills. Okay, so quantum heavy armored survival. There's a lot of stuff here. Debuff an enemy within 25 meters with -6 initiative for remainder of the turn. Cancels enemy overwatch. Okay, that sounds pretty useful with how good Overwatch seems to be. Also when used against you. So this definitely sounds potentially useful. Do enemies Overwatch a lot? Well, I don't know yet. We've only done one mission, really. But Overwatch seemed to be pretty powerful from what we've seen. Debuff an enemy drone within 25 meters, jamming its sense kit so it cannot detect teammates, while unaware or suspicious. Okay. Quantum look ahead at a zone within 25 meters, debuffing with -2 initiative and predicting next movement of any enemy who passes into the zone until the end of the next turn. Cannot predict targets in active combat. Oh yeah, and there are like further upgrades to this, because we already have this. Oh wow, okay, hold on. Okay, range increased, +1 max charge. When using look ahead, all targets gain extra -15% move speed for talent's duration. Alright. Interesting. Interference spike recharge weight is reduced by 1 turn. Range increased by 10 meters. Okay, enemy suffers extra -4 initiative. +1 max charge. Interesting. Alright, so what else do we have here? While killing a target, buff yourself and any teammates within 25 meters with +10% ballistic kinetic damage, +10% damage versus drones, and +10% move speed for the remainder of the turn. At max activates once per turn. Okay, that sounds useful. So more movement speed for everyone in your team, as long as they are within range, and also more damage. Alright? And an even bigger buff over here. Centering. Buff yourself or a teammate within 25 meters with plus 15% evasion and a plus 15% cover bonus until the end of the turn. That sounds pretty useful too. Okay, next 2 turns. Oh yeah, I like that. One thing I like here is that you can both read what this node does down here, but you can also read, you can also see the highlights, what changes for this ability as a whole. Yeah, that's good, like UI quality of life. Yeah, this is really nice. A lot of games don't actually do anything like this. And obviously you can like figure out yourself, right? But this way you don't have to, you can just see it right away. Yeah, this is actually really good UI quality of life stuff. Okay, well, we need to pick something up here. Let's check some of these further ones. If an attack shreds your armor, gain shred immune armor. Plus 15% kinetic armor and plus 15% ballistic armor until the end of the next turn. When taking damage, debuff attacker with minus 25% all accuracy until the end of the next turn. Okay. When taking damage, so you're basically a tank. Extra item carry, okay. Immediately heal 50 HP and gain plus 25% crit chance, plus 4 initiative, plus 2 action points for the remainder of the turn. But yeah, we can go like this way and then this way, for example. If this attack hits the enemy drone, debuff your target with minus accuracy, minus action points, etc. Okay, well, since we have to pick something, I'm leaning towards either steamroll or centering. Okay, let's take centering, and then we could go this way or this way. So first I need this, and then I need this. Okay. And then I still got points. Okay, so I can actually pick up Quantum Assault. Alright, I mean, that's fine. Okay, that's good enough. Let's check the next person here. Yeah, so these are totally different. Safehouse, Underworld, Team. Okay. I'm just going to roughly check what's available here. Wherever you encounter a potential recruit for a story or underworld hub, this passive talent allows the recruit to gain +2 starting levels, up to a maximum of Knight's level. That sounds pretty good. Yeah, this is like the release version, yep. My early opinion on it, I think I need at least a few more hours in it, because I've only really done the first mission and the tutorial. Yeah, I need to play it longer to really have any legit opinion. But it seems promising. Yeah, so this seems pretty useful potentially. Whenever considering a legwork, you may spend a charge so that the face can attempt any legwork with the base success chance of 40%. Okay, I'm not really sure what exactly that's gonna be good for. Whenever a contact has influence or exposure limit break. Okay. So, okay, what about Safehouse? In the Safehouse field of the room, spend a charge to focus team coordination on a mission, both upgrading up to 9 existing field ops leverages. Okay. Underworld. During mission planning, can activate a leverage that grants map knowledge. Ooh, that sounds interesting. Whenever a contact offers a job, You use this passive talent to automatically negotiate a better deal based on the job's contact and their faction. Bonuses include plus 10% plus persuasion to all job payments. Well, I mean, that sounds useful. Plus 1 favor. Alright, well, we need to take something, so let's take something. Negotiating a better deal sounds useful to me, so... Alright, we can grab this. Like so. And that's 1 more point. Okay. Efficiency grind. Current feeding recharge weight is reduced by 8 days. Okay, that's fine. 1 conversation. Someone was saying something? Okay, let's check Command HQ. See how this works. Because really, we've only seen the first intro mission, basically. So... Rewards. We must make our own rewards by stealing whatever we can during the raid, okay? Mixed stealth combat, hacking loot. Hacking abilities can be an asset in this mission stage, will offer additional looting opportunities, okay? Mission power level, minimum of 1, okay? Prep 4 mercs to deploy. Okay, so passive leverage, favor. Okay. Where can I see? Okay, team power level, heat, famous headhunters. Okay. $5K. So I have 25. Okay, what about this favored stuff? Do I have like limited amount? Where can I see this? Cancels any reinforcement deployment by Sec AI for 2 turns. Okay. So I don't have to buy any of this, I assume. It's just optional. I can just go. Okay, plan start. Okay, well, let's see how this works then. Not that I have a ton of options here, who to send. I guess we need a hacker. Alright. Loadout. Okay. I don't think I want to mess with this too much right now. Not that we have a ton of options here. Well, we don't have grenades. Any grenade enjoyers in chat? Okay, here we can see the actual weapon stats. Alright, let's just go. Play Matrix tutorial. You are about to start a mission with Matrix terminals only your hacker can access. A quick tutorial can help you succeed inside the Matrix. Before you deploy, Would you like to run a short 30-minute separate Matrix hacking tutorial with just this hacker? It will not have any lasting impact on your character or upcoming mission. Okay, wow, now I'm scared. 30-minute tutorial for hacking with one guy? Quote-unquote short? Alright, I guess we'll check it out, but the fact it's like 30 minutes just for this one mechanic? Now I'm curious what this is going to involve. This hacking tutorial aims to teach you the most important... Okay, I'll try to go like quickly here. Okay, if you mess one up, you can retry, turn, or restart. Okay. Okay. Terminals marked hackers only. Connect to the facility's Matrix network. A digital environment only accessible to squad members with the hacker class, who have special neural implant. Okay. Move to the Matrix terminal and hack it. Okay, well, let's go then. That's it. Hacker man. Okay, each Matrix host is a maze of nodes which are linked together by connections. To hack the Matrix, you traverse this maze, defeat local countermeasures, and take control of specific nodes of interest. There are many types of nodes, and they each has their own purpose or function. Security nodes attempt to keep intruders out, that's you. Control nodes can manipulate systems, doors, bridges, cameras in the real world. And data nodes store valuable files or financial accounts you can steal. Okay. When you connect to a Matrix host, you always start in a neutral terminal node. Now you will take some steps that will prepare you for the hack before leaving this safe node. Your terminal node is connected to this access node. You cannot currently see the node's type or any defenses it might have because you have not used the scan program to scan it yet. Okay, your programs down here. Most actions you can take your turn involve programs on your cyber deck or talents trained by your class. You can configure your deck's programs and train your hacking talents back at the Safehouse between missions. Your ability to keep taking actions during your turn is determined by these three poles. Okay, Matrix action points, similar to how they work on a mid-space tactical map. Each action and the move you take costs a certain number of Matrix action points. Matrix action points are 10 to 1 with the real-world action points. So if you have 6 in the physical, you have 60 Matrix IP when connecting to a host. Many sources can boost your Matrix AP. When you have used all of your Matrix AP, it is generally time to end your turn. Cyberdeck Active Memory. Your Cyberdeck's active memory is a pool of qubits that is filled by any program currently loaded. Each loaded program fills a set amount of active memory based on a program size in QB. If there's not enough space for a program, it cannot be loaded. Active memory is immediately updated whenever a program is loaded or unloaded. When a program uses its last charge, it is unloaded and its QB are freed from active memory. So really, this is just a limit of how many actions you can use. Your Cyberdeck's I/O is a pool that determines how many QB of program size you can load into active memory per turn. As you load programs into active memory, your I/O buffer fills up. Once your I/O is completely full, you cannot load any more programs that turn, regardless of your active memory space. I/O refreshes at the start of a new turn. Okay, got it. Once your scan program is loaded, a new node action will appear. Okay. So load scan program. Load scan. Okay, so load for 5, that's this thing over here, -5. Okay. Scan 1 is a 60 QB program. Notice how it has filled 60 QB of your IO buffer for the turn. Also, it has filled 60 QB of your active memory as well. And will do so until unloaded. Okay. The node where your hacker's avatar resides is highlighted by this animated blue targeting selector. Node actions are shown on your selected node, such as scan or connect. You can only scan from the node where your avatar is, and only connect to an adjacent node. Each node can be scanned multiple times, upgrading it for a series of scan states, revealing more about it and neighboring nodes. Scan 0 out of 2 is completely unscanned. Scan 1 out of 2 reveals a basic outline of the matrix construct, including the node type and the type of any IC resident there. Scan 2 out of 2 means that a full scan has been completed and all quantum threads have been enumerated and identified. Okay. Activate the scan node action to upgrade it to 2 out of 2. Okay. The matrix AP cost of the action is shown in the node action menu. Completing the scan will cost 3 action points. Unlike other nodes, terminal nodes always start at scan 1 out of 2. So our scanning work here is faster and simpler than usual. Okay. So here you can unload it. Scan results. Now we can see our neighboring node is an access node, and we can see that it has a single passive IC, intrusion countermeasure, guarding it, represented by the brick wall icon. To deal with this type of IC, load your sleaze program, which has a matching icon. Okay. So right here, load sleaze from your CyberDeck programs into active memory. It is often best to load programs before they are needed, because once you are in a node with an IC, it may block your ability to load programs altogether, or cause you damage or other negative effects if you load the program in its presence. Okay. Connect to next node. Now that we have scanned ahead and loaded the program we need to neutralize the host's digital defenses, we can continue. Let's take a look at some matrix controls and host details before we do. As your hacker attempts to infiltrate a matrix host, be aware of the power level of the digital defenses and the IC you are likely to encounter. A host rating indicates how powerful its starting defenses are and what types of IC will be already installed in nodes. Ratings start with the easiest gray and advance to green, yellow, orange, red, and finally ultra. Okay, so rating green. Select the access node and use the connect action to move your hacker's avatar to this new node. You will see the animated selector change. IC, also called eyes by hackers, are hostile quantum constructs that can inflict various types of damage and penalties on intruders. You do not have to deal with every IC, but some of them will require you to find a way to neutralize, destroy, or avoid them. Some IC are passive, and they simply prevent certain systems operations in the node where they are installed. A passive IC might prevent you from loading programs, for example. All passive ICs attempt to secure their nodes against intruders in different ways. The passive IC in this node is a target, which blocks your ability to connect to other nodes, as indicated by the grayed out connection lines. You are now trapped in this node until you can neutralize this IC. Be aware that passive ICs are in effect even if you have not scanned them. Some combinations of passive ICs can be particularly troublesome. However, this target alone we've already loaded is alone, and we've already loaded the program we need to disable it. So your sleaze program can poison passive ICs, blah blah, okay. So prevents, yeah. An ice that has been disabled cannot wake itself back up. However, it can be restarted by other ice or QSEC escalations, which are covered next. If it is restarted, you may seize it again. Okay. Now that we have disabled the ice, we can continue our hack. The next step is to run our scan program again. You are performing basic hacking now. The general process is just what you've done here. Load scan 2 out of 2 to look at adjacent nodes, load programs and utilities to deal with the ice you have detected there, connect to the new node, defeat the ice and repeat. Okay, got it? The best way to disable or destroy dangerous ice is part of each node's puzzle. This can be complicated by limits of your matrix action points, deck IO, or active memory, or combinations of multiple ice in a node that are challenging to deal with. Advanced hacking is figuring out a strategy of how to combine your programs and talents to improve on this basic cycle. Alright? Be aware that the ice are not the only opposition within a matrix host. The QSEC AI defends each host much like the SEC AI defends a physical facility. As you take actions, QSEC tally will increase until it triggers a QSEC escalation and raises the QSEC level, just like the SEC level in mid-space. The most important difference between matrix QSEC tally and mid-space is that in the matrix you gain an amount of QSEC tally for every single action you take, where in the mid-space you gain an amount of QSEC tally per turn. Of course, in mid-space, if your action is spotted or alerts guards, you gain tally. But in the matrix, even a simple action like loading a program or connecting to a new node can raise your security tally. Multiple factors can adjust the QSEC tally cost per action, which is shown here in yellow. For example, the node type, access nodes are +2, terminal nodes are +0, ICE current QSEC level, and even QSEC escalations may raise it. Okay. Note that you had already gained some QSEC tally by connecting to and then running a program in this access node. Now to simulate the natural QSEC escalation, the tutorial has increased your QSEC tally to 49 out of 60, just one action short of forcing a raise. Okay, that's a lot of info in one go. Now scan this node to upgrade it to 2 out of 2 and reveal neighboring nodes. Okay. We've weathered our first QSEC escalation with only some hit point damage from lethal biofeedback. Be warned. As the QSEC level increases, the tools the Matrix host QSEC AI has to attack intruders become more powerful and more varied. We can see the results of our scan indicate that the next node is a firewall containing active eyes as represented by the radar icon. These eyes are more dangerous than passive eyes. Load the reception from your cyberdeck programs in order to be ready to disable the active eyes. Okay. I probably forgot what it was saying 15 minutes ago. So, deception permanently disables the target active eyes. So can I hover over these? Okay, I can click, that's fine. So, wait. I mean, okay, I'm a bit confused here, but alright. When you use the program's final charge, it automatically unloads and removes its QB in size from your active memory. If you have sufficient matrix IP and IO, blah blah blah, you may reload the program to refresh its charges. At this rate, your scan program will run out of charges soon and will need to be reloaded. Yeah, I mean, it's simple. You can use it X number of times before you have to load it back again. Sometimes you can gain an advantage by manually unloading a program before its final charge is used. If you have extra AP and IO at the end of your action, but you are not in a position to advance to another node and face the ice there, consider unloading and reloading a program to refresh its charges for your next turn. Be aware this may... okay. All of your actions and all of the QSEC AI and ICE's actions are recorded as entries in the hacking log. If you have any questions about what has happened, or in what order, the hacking log has the answers. I think I have more questions than I had at the start. Yeah, I'm more of a visual person, to be honest. I need to see how something works, not read a text that explains it. And I know that's not always practical to do, but yeah, I'm a much more visual person, okay? If you give me a half-hour explanation of how something works, and then tell me to go do it, I might still have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. If you show me a 30-second visual explanation of it, I will immediately know. Okay. Now I'm wait, where were we again? What are some objectives here? I think I'm just too confused now. Okay, scan. Program charges. When you use a program's final charge, it blah blah. Okay, I'm kind of done reading all of this right now. I just want to do something. Wait, it already said that it will run out of charges soon. I literally already read this. Oh, it just undoes this, or what? I have no idea anymore. Okay, we'll do what it's asking for. Firewall nodes are defensive constructs that contain a heavy population of anti-hacker eyes. Firewall nodes tend to be more difficult than access nodes. This particular node contains an active ice. Okay. Where passive ice prevents a certain system operations, each active ice is able to react whenever you take any action. Okay. 10% damage to connection when you take any action. Got it. Each active ice has different reaction ability. Yeah. Ignoring it can lead to reactions, yeah. Often the best strategy is to deal with the worst active ice first. Yep. One common way that an active ice can react to your actions is to try to damage your hacking health pulse. What? Now I'm really confused. Oh, they can damage. Okay, yeah. First, you have your real-world hit points, which can be reduced by lethal matrix biofeedback. Yeah. If the matrix reduces you to 0 HP, you will be dumped from the host and left in the bleeding out status, right? So that's the green bar. Okay, so this is cyberdeck health. If this is reduced to 0, then your dex chips are completely burnt out and you will be dumped from the host and unable to reconnect. In this case, the deck cannot be used again until you repair it in your safe house, okay? And connection health. So if this is reduced to 0, you will be dumped from the host. Okay. However, as soon as you are able to reconnect again, your connection health is reset to 100. Okay, simple enough. So in other words, in simpler words, the green is your actual health. If this goes to 0, you are dumped out and you're left bleeding out. This one is your deck. If this goes to 0, your deck fries and then you have to do maintenance at your base or whatever. And this is simply just your connection status. If we take an action, this Buster Ice will damage our connection health. However, if our action immediately disables or destroys the active ice, then it is denied the reaction. Use Deception to disable this ice. Okay. Alright, so it was disabled. All that reading and then just like one click. If your IO buffer is full, you can use your programs loaded in active memory and push a little farther. However, once your matrix AP reaches 0, you cannot take any more actions. Well, it is at 0. If things have gone badly in a matrix hack, you can disconnect to pull the plug and return to the physical. If there are eyes in the node that are not disabled, you will be forced to do a hard disconnect, which results in stress and temporary dump shock debuff. When your hacking objectives are complete, it is time to disconnect. And your action. Just like in mid-space, when your action points run out, it is time to end your action. Your next turn will resume right where you are in your matrix host. In the case of a larger mission with other mercs operating in mid-space, when you end your action, then the initiative order will resume, and all other characters and enemies will take their actions. Hacking turns are simply interwoven with the mid-space action by initiative order. Okay, so you move back and forth between like the normal mission and this. Okay, got it. So, end your turn. Okay. Man, I'm gonna need a break soon. Anyway. Now that we have dealt with that active ice and refreshed all of our action pools by ending our turn, we are ready to infiltrate deeper into the host. The next node is the CPU and the quantum heart of the matrix host. Unlike all the other nodes, CPU nodes are scan resistant and may only be scanned from inside the node, not from the adjacent node. So, if we encounter an adjacent node that will just not scan, you know you're at the CPU's doorstep. When you dive a CPU, you have to go in blind. Okay. Alright. Hacker's talents. So far we have used your cyberdeck programs to scan nodes and disable eyes. You also have hacker talents trained and upgraded from your class tree, which can be used in the matrix. Talents appear in the program bar to the far right. Talents may cost matrix IP, but do not affect IO or active memory. Using a talent is considered an action for QSEC tally and active eyes reactions. Okay, hard shell. Your hard shell talent raises a software construct around your cyberdeck health, which can soak up the strike. Okay, it's a shield, okay. It's a shield. This deck shield adds 30 temp cyberdeck health shown here. Your cyberdeck will not suffer damage until... Yeah, okay, it's a shield talent, okay. Overclock talent. Plus 10 AP, okay. Yeah, so we get more APs and more IO. Got it. Alright. So we can like load more stuff basically on that turn. Also degrades your connection health by 3% every turn. Alright. The upcoming CPU will be a challenge to prepare, use both hard shell and overclock. Alright. Before we connect to the CPU, let's review its unique features. There is only one CPU per host, but there are often several cell processing units nodes to support the CPU. The CPU is scan resistant and cannot be scanned from an adjacent node, forcing you to connect to the CPU without knowing what ICs are there. Scanning 2 out of 2 inside the CPU node reveals much of the matrix host map and will upgrade 50% of the unscanned nodes to scan 1 out of 2. CPUs can be spiked, but that is covered once you have connected to the CPU. Okay. It feels like it's been longer than 30 minutes at this point. CPU objective. Welcome to the CPU. Okay, your objective is to completely crush a matrix host. Yeah. The CPU must be scanned 2 out of 2. All IC must be destroyed, not disabled by the attack program. Okay. Run scan. 2 eyes are defending the CPU. An active eyes blaster that will try to damage our cyber deck, and a passive eyes jammer that increases the matrix AP cost of any action by +4 matrix AP. To spike the CPU, you must destroy all eyes with an attack program. Disabling them is not enough. Okay. Yes, so... Man, there's been so much reading that I have no idea what I'm even doing anymore. I'm just like really confused. I'm more confused than I was at the start of this thing. Okay, so I can't do this because all eyes must be destroyed first. I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, I assume I have to go here to destroy them. Some passive eyes specifically block the ability to download files. These are called lockers. Okay, while locker eyes like this data log are a common defense against the theft of important files. Okay. Either destroy or disable the eyes in this node. Except I can't? Can load a scan. Data warehouse nodes store files that you can download to later sell for money or keep to collect file sets. Your goal for this node is to download... I really feel like there had to be a way to explain this like in a shorter and easier way. I don't know. There had to be a way to do this better. Anyway, we need to scan the node. Traps. Traps are not discovered by 1 out of 2 scan. Okay. When you run the scan program, it detected a hidden trap eyes routine. Trap eyes like to stay hidden until they are triggered. Okay. Traps interrupt you before the action that triggered them. So this tripwire would restart local eyes that are disabled and prevent you from downloading the pay data. You need to disarm the program. You need a disarm program to deal with the trap. Okay. Once disarmed, a trap ice is harmless until woken up by another ice or a QSEC escalation. Even if triggered, Note that the trap eyes only fire their often painful effect a single time. Okay. Okay, scan. Some passive eyes specifically block the ability. Yeah, okay, you already said this. What the heck? Some data nodes are more valuable to your team than others. Data nodes of all kinds hold valuable digital pay data you can download. Data nodes are always a tempting target, even when you may have a different objective, like a CPU spike, opening a door, or disabling a security device. Oh no, this is like a 6-message thing again. Alright, I need a break, cause like, I'm actually getting some eye strain from all this reading now. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, I'm back. So I think what I would do is actually remove some of the mechanics from this particular hacking tutorial and introduce them later, just to basically not dump an overwhelming amount of information all at once. So for example, like, you don't need to have traps in here, you can just introduce them a little bit later. Something like that. With that said, some of these explanations are a bit long-winded, and you could have definitely said the same exact thing in 1/3 of the words needed. Anyway. Hopefully we're getting close to the end. Some data nodes are more valuable to your team than others. Data nodes of all kinds hold valuable digital... Wait, didn't we already read this? No, we didn't. There are 6 types of data nodes. Data warehouse and data fortress contain files that can be sold, used, or traded at the Safehouse. Manufacturing store and manufacturing vault contain blueprints that can be sold or crafted at the Safehouse using your nanofab. Some blueprints allow you to manufacture rare or unique weapons. Finance record and finance fortress nodes contain accounts which can be extremely valuable and are easy for your contacts to liquidate to gain influence. Any downloads you complete will be listed in the hacking log. Now that the eyes are neutralized, download the loot manifest here. Okay. The digital pay data files and blueprints you download during a mission are resident on your cyberdeck until you return to the Safehouse, and they can be transferred to your cold storage. It is either time to disconnect or to move on to another node and continue hacking. Okay. So what about this one? Lucky, no trap here. Instead, you only have this passive eyes which specifically blocks the ability to disable devices or manipulate doors. This type of passive eyes are known as device lockers. While device locker eyes are common defense against the manipulation of corporate systems, hosts often concentrate their defenses around the most powerful nodes. And some control units will be heavily defended, especially if they are major objective. Destroy or disable. Okay. Bro. SEO nodes can disable security devices like cameras, motion detectors, and laser wires. A host may have more than one SEO, each controlling different security systems. In this node, you will attempt to disable both connected security cameras, A1 and A2. We need to be wary of traps here. The third type of... We already did traps, but okay. Didn't I just read this a second ago? I did. I also read this. Layered defenses. While device locker eyes are common defense against... okay, we did read this. So... So wait, can I not scan it? I'm like really... I'm just way too confused what the fuck we're doing anymore. This whole section here, this is way too much info all at once. This should have really been simplified. This really should have been simplified. Remove some of these elements, cause like... I already don't remember what I was reading 20 minutes ago, there's just too much of it. And like, you read something for 10 minutes and then you click one button. And by the time you do that, you might not even remember why you're doing it. I don't even know why this is not working. Like, okay, node shop here, got it, but like... Destroy or disable the eyes in this node. Now I'm really confused. Okay, these are the cameras. Yeah, this is like not intuitive at all, in my opinion. Yeah, this is not intuitive, like not even a little bit. So this is supposed to permanently disable... okay, that's a passive. Oh, I need this, don't I? Yes, I do, but now I have to skip a turn. Yeah, this is not intuitive, like, at all. It just isn't. Okay, now I can disable it. The second type... Wait, didn't we read this already? A CO node can disable security devices. We did already read this. If you need to confirm exactly which device or door a control node connects to, use the show up. Yeah, we already did that too. While the ice is neutralized, hack the security cameras to disable it for 4 turns. Yeah, this whole section was a little bit too much. It said 30 minutes at the start, right? Okay, when was this? I could probably look it up. I feel like it was longer than 30 minutes ago. Is this a mandatory thing? Well, no, not technically, but you will have no idea what the fuck you're doing here otherwise. Okay, now we can disable both cameras. And I mean, I get it. It's not easy to design a system that's both easy to learn but has depth and it's hard to master. That's not easy. That's basically like the holy grail of game design in a sense. design a system that's fairly easy to understand, but at the same time it has depth and is hard to master. But this section was a bit too long-winded in my opinion. And it's not over yet. Anyway, security devices are disabled. I probably already forgot like some of the stuff we've done here. So like, I'm gonna have to relearn half of it regardless. Yeah, they should have skipped like half the steps here. Make this basically like a butchered version of this like hack thing without half of these elements and just introduce them a little bit later. So it's not as long. That's how I would have done it. Anyway, security devices are disabled for a duration. Okay, 4 turns. In most cases, doors and bridges can be opened, lowered. Okay. Okay, you have completed all sections of the hacking tutorial. Yay. Bruh. How is this info useful in the game? I mean, this is a fairly major part of the game, the way I understand it, so it's pretty important. Like, you have an entire class built around this. You literally have a whole ass class whose job is to do this. The hacker class. So it is pretty damn important, yes. Oh, we're supposed to go here now. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Bro. Wait, do I really have to do this again? Okay, I don't really want to do this again. Okay, I was kind of like interested roughly up until this point, but I think this section kills the game a little bit for me. This is way too convoluted, takes way too much time to explain fairly simple things. Like, you had 4 paragraphs to explain a program that's basically just a shield on your health. So it makes simple concepts significantly too overcomplicated. I still have no clue like what the fuck I'm even doing here. Also, another annoying thing is that you can't fucking get rid of the messages you already read. And the game keeps dumping the message you already read at you, like 10 times. And you have to escape every single time. I've seen the same exact windows that I've already read at least 10 times in a row. There should be like some kind of box that says, okay, I read this, don't show this again. Since that's not the default. Like, it really shouldn't show you the same exact tutorial message 10 times in a row while interrupting, like you're trying to actually click something. Okay, like, I can't really be bothered to read through every single message all over again to figure out why I can't scan right now, for example. Not sure if I can just skip this entirely from this level, or I need to restart the game from 0. But I really don't like this part at all. It's way too overcomplicated. Way too much information dump. Like, half of this was not needed. Half of this info was not needed in here. Okay, why can I not use both? Really? It's still on cooldown? Okay. I've already done all this. Wait, did it tell me to disconnect because we're done here when we weren't actually done here? Yes, it did. We had a message earlier telling us to disconnect because we're done here. But we were not done here. Yeah, we were literally not done here because like we didn't spike the CPU. And yet the tutorial said that it's done, you can disconnect, but you are not in fact done. Yeah, see, another problem. So I've been misled by the tutorial, basically. The tutorials are very linear and expect you to have done the stuff in order. Well, here's the problem though. In most cases, it blocks you from doing something that you're not supposed to do. But it didn't block me from moving on without spiking the CPU when it probably should have. Just like it blocks me from doing other stuff. Okay, now I have no idea what I'm supposed to do anymore. So, wait, these are disabled because I've already done it previously. So why is this grayed out? I have no idea. Why can I not do this? They are both destroyed. I fulfilled all of the requirements as far as this tooltip goes. Load attack. This? Okay. Oh, these are not destroyed yet either. Okay. Okay, no, these are not actually destroyed yet. See, though, but previously it told me that the tutorial is done and I can disconnect without actually doing this part. So, that's an issue. Yeah, some of the messages are a little bit too much, I agree. With that said, again, the tutorial should not tell you that the tutorial is done and you can disconnect when it's actually not done. There should be some kind of check. Especially since there is a check for other things, but not for like your main objective. Okay, I've already done this, so I assume I can just ignore that? Or do I still have to do this? I guess we can do it again, because that's like 4 turns. Okay. Disabled for the next 4 turns, so now we can leave. Okay, this section was really exhausting, like, I'm not gonna lie. So what now? Here? Am I supposed to use this ladder or what? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do now. Evac? Okay. Yeah, repeated dialogue, incorrectly asserting you were done, or allowing you to proceed after being done, and excessive verbosity. Yep, That sums it up. That would be correct. Okay, Hacker's Haven. Victory. Alright. Continue to Safehouse. Yeah, hopefully we learned something. Okay, I would like to do like an actual mission, because we still haven't really done one. We've done like the intro mission, then we got to the Safehouse, then we've done the hacking tutorial, but we haven't really done like an actual mission. So I would like to do that. Okay. Recover my lost property, hit a data center. And then the 2 million United Digitals are forgiven. Okay. Okay, so that adds like a mission. Okay. Well, it's kind of hard to choose when I'm not really sure like what these things really do. Click to preview options. Okay. Oh, is this like a covert operation in XCOM, basically? Is that it? That sounds like what it is. Kind of. Delay. $10 days. Okay, I guess that's fine. Okay, I already assigned this. Five days left. So wait, hold on. So wait, this takes 10 days, but I have 5 days left to do the mission? Like what? I'm really confused right now. Where's the timer here? It said 10 days. Or at least I thought it said 10 days. I have no idea if I can see that anywhere here. Where can I see when this person will be available again? I'm pretty sure it said 10 days. But then, the mission that this is for, at least that was my understanding, it needs to be done in the next 5 days, therefore making this completely useless. That's kind of how I read it. I thought that this was supposed to be for the mission, but the mission has to be done in the next 5 days, but this will take 10 days? Like what? And is there like no information anywhere, like when this is gonna be done? Okay, right here, I guess. But yeah, so this has to be done in the next 5 days. Maybe this is unrelated, I don't know. Okay, I want to see like what an actual normal mission looks like in here. Because we are almost 3 hours in and we haven't actually done a normal mission, you know? So I would really like to friggin' see that. Okay. No more delays. Let's just go. I mean, there are just a lot of tutorials. That's the problem, I think. And I mean, I get it that a lot of games want to just inform the player on like how to play and how the systems work. But there is such a thing as excess information dump. If you have to go through 3 hours of tutorials before you're allowed to even start playing the game, I don't think that's great. Because I feel like we haven't even started playing the game yet. Anyway, the hideout is just ahead. I mean, yeah, you can skip the tutorial, but then you literally have no idea what you're doing. What I'm actually saying is that there should be a tutorial, but it should be faster and shorter. I'm not saying there shouldn't be a tutorial, far from it. There should be. But it should focus on the most important critical components of the game. Just basically show you how to get going and then you can figure things out as you go. Anyway, let's actually go and do this. Okay. Kill Wire Ghost, +2 favors if complete before end of turn 14. Okay. That's the map. We're kind of spread out here. Oh, no remaining AP, really? Okay then, never mind. So I guess he's just gonna be over here. How is he even gonna stay hidden here? Good question. You know, after all this hacking stuff, like, I barely even remember the tactical mechanics anymore. Can I not sneak with this person? Wait, can this guy not sneak around only? Oh wait, no, he's right here, okay. Well... I feel like I have to kill these guys. But maybe not. All right. I guess we'll just move everyone here. Yeah, like, how is he not gonna get detected here? That's kind of a rigged start. If he gets detected on turn 1. Because, like, he started with 0 APs. Cheers, Dr. Spendlove, appreciate it. Okay, so... Oh. Skip forward enemy turn. There are a lot of those out here. Okay, so now I'm gonna get, like, detected unless I hug the camera. Right here. Okay, got it. You know, one thing I feel is kind of missing, which I already mentioned earlier. During the squad setup screen, you could get a bunch of information on these weapons during the actual setup. But when you're inside the mission, you can't see even like the most basic information about them. Like there's no tooltip. So you just have to memorize all that? There should be some kind of tooltip for these weapons, like somewhere. Anyway, I guess I'll start killing them? I assume we can somehow sneak past them, but... yeah, I'm not much of a stealth guy, to be honest. And I'm not quite seeing it. Oh yeah, no line of sight. Yeah, I'm not much of a stealth guy, okay? I just like to go guns blazing. We can hit both of them here with full auto. Kill 2 enemies with 1 full auto attack. Well, there you go. Suspicious. I don't know why. Nothing suspicious happened here. I don't know, like, why he's suspicious. Clearly nothing happened, okay? They just tripped. It's the wind, okay? It's the wind. Like, crazy wind today. Okay, so I can probably kill this dude. Yeah, there really needs to be some kind of at least basic tooltip for these weapons. You can kind of figure out what class weapon this is from its appearance, but you shouldn't have to. Okay, this is a shotgun. Okay, I may be seen even if I sneak around, because there's like no cover for me to use. Okay then, and there's a dude over here. I assume he will move in our general direction, because that's definitely what's gonna happen. Buff yourself or a teammate within 25 meters with +8 initiative immediately. I don't think I need that. Centering. Evasion cover bonus. That might actually come in handy. So no Overwatch with this. I think this is expert user interface made by experts, and tutorial is made by expert for who. I mean, maybe. With that said, I mean, there are a few fairly obvious things. The fact that there should be some kind of tooltip down here, like to me, as someone who has played thousands of hours of tactical games, is fairly obvious. Like, we can maybe debate on how detailed the tooltip should be for your 2 weapons down here, but I don't think there's any question that there should be some tooltip for them. with some at least most basic possible information. There was a tooltip literally during the squad setup for weapons. Anyway, let's actually... I kind of want to play here, okay? We're just gonna kill them. So, I assume this is an assault rifle. %95%. Alright. So then there's this guy. Some cover would be nice. I guess I can stay where I am. Okay, let's go here and stay. Lore, jump kit. So this is melee. He's obviously too far away for that. I guess that'll do. Okay. So... yeah, I'm too far away because this is a shotgun. Well, I guess that was enough. Motion field sensor, okay. Dead body. Camera. I assume our actual target is somewhere in there. I mean, obviously. I think I'm too far away. Okay, I'm too far away to disable that. I think we killed everyone outside now? Is there loot? It doesn't seem like it, no. Not outside anyway. Okay, disabled. There's a lot over here. How do we get in? Okay, this way. Alright. I gave my feedback 2 years ago. I got an answer stating they fixed it. But according to this, I can say no way. What was it 2 years ago? I'm actually curious what it was. Alright, let's sprint over here. I am curious. One of my, I would say, more anticipated games for this year is actually Menace, which I mentioned on Discord multiple times already. I'm curious how that game will go. Because Battle Brothers was a great game. I was even considering playing Battle Brothers again. Because, like I mentioned earlier, there are some DLCs I never actually played. Like with the new regions and stuff. They are not new, but I haven't actually played them, so, you know. Yeah, I played War Tales. It was fine. It wasn't a bad game. I think I had like 60 hours in it. But if I had to pick between War Tales and, say, Battle Brothers, I would definitely pick the latter. It's a proximity mine. Okay. Not really sure what I'm supposed to do with it, other than just move. So if I don't move... Can you disarm these things, or are they just there? You can disable it like a camera, okay. Oh, there you go, okay. Got it. Okay, move into cover. I can still shoot him. You tried. Okay, there are a bunch of them in there. I guess this is where we need full auto, but not with this weapon. Okay, there's this wire ghost guy. Okay. So wait. Yield action. Oh. Well, we're fine right now, I guess. But yeah, no full auto with this weapon. I do have melee though. But I assume that means they will shoot me. No, I don't think they will. Alright, well, I guess that works. Nice shooting, bro. How's that working out for you? Well, that's my AP is gone. Yeah, here I got full auto. Now we can use full auto. Okay, nice. Yeah, 70% mace times 2, this is XCOM. Yeah, always has been, I guess. Okay, reload. Yeah, still a bunch of dudes. Yeah, so this dude is actually our target. Well, secondary objective, at least. Another camera. Does it even matter? I guess it kind of does, yeah. Okay, it kind of does. I can delay the action. Okay, delay. You can actually, yes, you can hack it. Wait, can you? Disable level 1 security device within 25 meters until the end of your turn. Target is a disabled device to further delay its reactivation. Wait, why can I not target the camera with this? Oh, it's on cooldown still. Is it? No, it's not. Yeah, I can use it. Okay, there you go. Motion field sensor. So you can't overwatch with this? Apparently not. Okay, apparently not. Not sure if I'm in range to disable that sensor. Kind of. Okay, that works. There's a lot in here. Oh yeah, this is the hacking stuff. Okay, side question then. Since there's no tooltip on any, like, there's no tooltip that tells you the class. How do I know who's what class? Other than you just have to remember it, bro. You know what I miss? Okay, you know what I really miss? something that XCOM 2 and XCOM 1 has. Though ironically, XCOM 2 needed a mod for it. Friggin' F1. Man, you know, it blows my mind to this day that Firaxis did not have F1 in XCOM 2 by default in the base game, but they had it in XCOM 1. Like, what the heck? I know it's been 9 years, but man, it still blows my mind that it had to be a mod. Anyway, just a side tangent. Yeah, Dade is my hacker. But I don't think there's actual information about that anywhere. You just need to kind of remember. Let's keep moving. Character sheet. I don't think you can see character sheet inside the mission. As far as I'm aware. Okay, you can see... Okay, right here. Okay. You can see some more information here. And there's the class. Okay, that's good. Yeah, so this dude is a hacker. Oh, here, okay. Here you can see detailed information on your weapon. Now, I don't think we need this kind of tooltip for the weapon here. Like, that would be a little bit excessive. However, you should definitely at least have information about what class of a weapon this is. In my opinion, at least. Yeah, some of them are kind of obvious from their appearance, but it would be nice if you had some kind of information about what class of weapon this is. It doesn't need to be a tooltip. You can just make this box a little bit bigger and have it say above it. Like assault rifle, shotgun, something like that. So it doesn't need to be an actual tooltip, just easier to access information about what class weapon like this guy is using. Okay, let's keep moving then. So that guy on the left is our secondary objective. Yeah, I mean, I'm not really bothered about how the game gives you that information. I'm just saying the information should be more easily reachable somehow. I'm not like stuck on the details of how. It can be a tooltip, it can be something else, like whatever. Right, this guy is our actual hacker, so now we can actually hack this thing. Okay. Right. So this part again. So load scan. Okay. Jammer, passive. Okay. And +5 security when you take an action. Okay, these are like both active. I don't really have enough points here. And now, like, we'll continue on the next turn. I do have, like, slightly mixed feelings about this, because... Well, now you spend, let's say, I don't know, 5-10 minutes doing the rest of your turn, and then you go back to this on the next turn. Depending on how complex the matrix gets for hacking, you might actually lose track of everything you were doing or planning to do by the time you get back to that. But I don't know how complex it can get. Anyway. So, this guy. Can I shoot him from here? Yeah, this is a shotgun, so... not tremendously useful. Alright. Well, we got that guy. That was secondary objective. Yeah, this is a lot of dudes. Seems like Overwatch would be good here, but you can't do that with a shotgun. Yeah, they're gonna come outside now. One problem I see with this hacking thing is that I can't be in cover while I'm doing this. That might be problematic. There's no real good angle here to shoot them. I might have to run across. Don't really want to stand totally in the open, I'd rather be in cover. So let's just run across. And it's a miss. Okay. Well, no APs left. I don't think I can kill him anymore. I can't really move into, like, good cover. I could maybe go here. I could go here. This is only partial cover. There's no really good spot on the left anymore. I guess I could move out, take a shot, and then move back in. It seems like the best solution. I can slash him. Maybe that's fine. Need to be closer, obviously. Maybe that's fine, though. Wait, it's only 60% with the melee weapon, really? Okay, it was enough. And back up. Alright. And another miss. Okay, there are like 5 of them here, and there are more coming. Yeah, there are like 3 more coming from this direction. So like 8 total. 8 total so far. Yeah, I don't really have like enough cover from every direction here. It's gonna be a problem. Well, at least their aim is not particularly good either. So, okay, if I full auto like this... Oh, I can't, not enough ammo. Fair enough. Yeah, that's not really as much as I hoped. And I can't really, like, move anywhere overly useful. Like an Overwatch. That might be best. But I mean, 4 of them will flank me, so... I can't really go anywhere here. Debuff an enemy with minus 15% evasion. Okay. Take cover. Reload. We do have a grenade, so maybe that's fine. Okay, it does. The damage does fall off further away from the center. So if I'm gonna use it, we should use it like this. To actually get a kill, at least. Okay. I guess that works. Alright, Clip is down to half health. I don't have first aid kit. Slightly too far away to use it. We got shock mine, so I could throw that. Like over here. Just so that it blocks the way. Actually, not a bad idea. Alright. I need to kill like this girl. At least I would like to. Yeah, so we can't overwatch with this weapon, which kind of sucks. I think the best I can do is just heal. Okay, full health. Next. Okay, gonna take some damage here. Oh, yeah, and now we're back to the hacking thing. Yeah, I got mixed feelings about this. I think this is maybe a little bit too interruptive. Yeah, maybe it works, I don't know. But I feel it's really interruptive for the gameplay. Anyway, let's disable this. Okay. No idea what this means. So I can destroy these, right? If I want to? With attack. Or I can just move on? I should just move on. Yeah, there's no real reason to destroy this. Okay. Adds +4 matrix AP cost to all actions until disabled or destroyed. Okay. You know what I would also like, but this is just me right now? Like, these icons are not super intuitive for me. But I'm not really sure how I would change that, other than having a text next to them. This part still does not feel intuitive for me, like, at all. Okay, this is the CPU. Okay. Passive active. 10 damage to Cyberdeck when you take any action, that's fine. So, wait. Why can I not do anything about this? This is loaded. So why can I not disable this? Oh, I need to scan it first. Or do I? Oh, it's not loaded. Okay, I thought it was loaded. Okay, then I need to destroy it, but yeah, I don't have enough points left. Actually, yeah, I do, but... yeah, this does not feel intuitive to me at all. Wait, end action. And hard... wait, what? Take no more actions this turn and immediately roll initiative for next turn. This type of node... oh, okay, I can't end an action here. I would need to, like, move out. Okay. So I would have to go here? I don't know. I can scan. I guess I can go here. So I don't have enough space, so... okay, disarm. Okay, got that. I think that's all I can really do. I got just 7 APs left, so if I go here, I don't think I'll be able to leave without getting dumped. Well, I'm still missing my main objective, so I guess now I didn't. Yeah, there are a lot of those in here still. Okay. Yeah, one of our guys is almost dead. I mean... I guess I just have to run in. I don't know if the shotgun will be enough with one shot to kill him. No, it won't. Yeah, I'm probably dead. So what is the actual objective? I'm not actually sure what we're supposed to grab in here. Oh, back to this hacking thing. I think I just need to disconnect here. I don't know if there's actually anything useful in here, but... like, I'm one person short while I'm doing this. While I'm being attacked by like 10 guys. I think I need to leave. You mean this is the objective? There was nothing here, though. This here? Alright. So I don't need to destroy these. I have no idea what I'm doing here anymore. But I do know that I need to kill these enemies or everyone will die. I know that. Okay, no line of sight. Okay, got that guy. But I'm almost dead here. And I can't heal. So that's a problem. Yeah, that's a problem. Yeah, I think I see the idea behind this game, but I think it's a bit too confusing. There's too much stuff that either makes no sense or it's just too confusing, from my point of view. So this hacking station was basically bait. There's nothing useful to gain from this, and I lock out one basically team member and he can't fight back. You know, I'm down to 2 people basically. So I'm probably dead. Okay, out of range. Man, this weapon seems useless. Like, it misses a lot. Even from point blank range. Okay. Yeah, we still got a bunch of those around here. I don't like how melee only has like 60% chance to hit. I definitely wouldn't have used it if I knew it's gonna be that hard to hit with it. Yeah, I mean, stealth is not really my style, but this mission didn't have any way to do it through stealth, as far as I could tell. Because they literally just stood in the middle of the doorway, and there was no way to approach them, like, to get past them, without killing them. Anyway, I think we're dead here. With that said, I was clear from the start. I'm not really a stealth kind of guy. That's not really my thing. I don't mind some. And especially with how convoluted some of the mechanics in here are. I mean, we basically spent 3 hours reading tutorial messages. It's pretty much impossible to remember everything that the game dumped at you in the first 3 hours. I definitely forgot like half of the... And here's the problem. This is the problem, a bigger problem with tutorials in games in general. If you dump too much information on a player, and include information that's not crucial for actual gameplay, then the more info you dump on the player, the bigger the risk of the player actually forgetting the actual critical information for like your actual gameplay, right? He will remember things that you don't actually need, and he will forget about things that are crucial to actually be successful. So I probably remember all kinds of useless stuff right now that I don't need, but I completely forgot that you can actually like lure people. So like that's the problem with dumping too much info on the player in one go. I would have handled it through, I like tutorials that teach you things in practice. So like give the player an easy, simple mission where you are required to do it in a certain way, and if you don't, the game will not allow you to progress further. Like the XCOM 2 tutorial kind of works that way. Anyway, yeah, I think we're pretty much dead here. So how do you actually, like... I assume if you want to leave, you need to go... Like, where do I go if I want to leave? Can I even do that? Is that an option at all? Is this it? Or can I not leave? Tactical Bridge Wizards tutorial is good? Yeah, it was pretty good. So, okay, if I'm in a situation like this, like the situation I'm in right now, what can I do? Okay, right here. You can withdraw. Because I don't see, like, a way to do it, really. I see no way to do it. Especially when, like, I will keep getting new groups every turn. We're down to essentially 2 people. Only 1 person with a proper weapon, really. You can restart a mission. Can you, though? I don't see an option to do that. What is the option to restart mission? Because I'm not seeing one. Okay, but not loading a save. Okay, over here. Okay, I was gonna say that loading a save is not the same as restarting a mission. That option should probably be somewhere in here. I guarantee there will be a lot of people who won't realize that option is there until maybe it's too late. Or until they played for longer than I should have. With that said, again, I'm still not really a stealth guy. My first impression is that it seems to be overly complicated. I do think it's a bit too complicated. There's too much information it dumps on you right at the start. Some of it is completely unnecessary. So is there no way to kill people, like, quietly? If I kill one guy, am I basically forced to fight the entire map? Because that's weird. But at this stage of the game, like right now at this stage where I am, this is basically the first mission in the game. Like, I don't have any gear, I don't have anything, just the stuff the game started me with. Okay, but I can't use my sword. If I use my sword, they will hear me, and they will just see me when I move next to them. I don't have any weapons with silencers, so that's not an option. I mean, again, I'm literally at the start of the game. I don't have any loot, I don't have any extra gear, I don't have anything. Just the most basic gear the game started me with. And this goes back to what I said about the lack of tooltips here. Like, I can't check any characteristics of these weapons without going, like, 3 clicks deep. So I need to figure out, yeah, I need to, like, go open this guy, then go stats, and then, like, look over here. So, like, yeah, I got some info here. Although now you get, like, this massive info dump with a shit of information being thrown at you. Well, this guy is already alerted. I will go back to what I said earlier, though. If you're not meant to complete, like, this mission, for example, by killing people, then I don't really like that. Because while I don't mind some stealth elements, I don't want to be forced to do stealth. Wait, I restarted and there's no guy on the left, or can I just not see him? Wait, what? Is he not there anymore? That's interesting. Okay, there was a dude here, and now he's gone. I guess maybe the positioning is semi-randomized. Yes, smoke break. Okay, let's move left with everyone. Okay, I'm not sure what's up with this, but sometimes I need to press C multiple times in order for this to work. And that's not the problem with my keyboard. I just use stealth. But how do you get past these guys who just stand in the doorway that you need to go past? Just wait until they move? Not sure if this guy is gonna move. Still, I would still prefer to just kill people, because that's how I enjoy playing these games. There's a way in right here. I see a fence. Okay, there is a hole in the fence. All right. You can kill them, but you need to kill them. Yeah, I know you need to kill them on the same turn, yeah. So that's the problem. Like, the only weapons I think I got... Okay, like, this weapon has a silencer. But this is just like a light pistol, basically. It's not necessarily a great weapon. And if I don't kill them in one go, like in one turn, they're gonna be alerted anyway. So that seems like a problem. Uh-oh, and now he's looking in this direction. I don't think I really have the tools for this. So I guess I need to wait until, like, he faces in another direction, or what? I can shoot him, but, like, then I'll just end up fighting the whole map again. Yeah, this is literally the first mission. Like, not counting the intro mission. But this is the first mission. The first, like, quote-unquote proper normal mission. Okay, but you can't expect a completely new player to, like, respec for their first mission or something. Take XCOM 2. When you do a mission in XCOM 2 in the early game, your options for how to set up your squad are extremely limited, and this is on purpose. This is very much a deliberate design decision in XCOM to not overload the player with the amount of options and the information. So even if you have a bunch of squaddies, the best you can do is, like, give them a grenade. You can maybe make a medkit and give them a medkit, a flashbang, a smoke. You can get some basic skills if you got squaddy or corporal. And really, that's about it. You can't really do anything overly complicated, and you're not meant to be able to do anything overly complicated. That comes later as the game progresses. Even in some of the most overcomplicated mods that XCOM 2 has, it starts from, like, limited amount of options that you have at the start. So yeah, anyway, so what can I do here, really? Just wait, basically? I think I can just wait. I don't see anything else I could do. Like, I can throw this, I guess. To make him turn. Not sure how long that's gonna work, though. Okay, and there's a dude right here. I assume he didn't just spawn, I just didn't see him earlier. A pretty good chance he'll see me. Okay, let's run past this. Okay, hopefully we have enough time to get everyone in. Wait, why can you not move? Okay, this far, that's fine. Alright. Yeah, we got one more person we need to move. Uh-oh. Okay, it's fine. But I'll have to kill this dude. I think that much is obvious. I don't think I can kill him in one turn with a pistol. I'm pretty sure I can't. So like this weapon here. I can take 2 shots. And I would have to hit. And even then that might not be enough damage. Can I actually take 2 shots? Sort of. No, this is grey. Not blue. No, I could take 1 shot. That's definitely not enough. No, yeah, that's not enough. And this could also miss. Like, there's no guarantee I will actually hit. And he'll basically go next. So, that's not gonna happen. Can't use Overwatch with a shotgun. Where's that prediction thing? Look ahead. Is that it? No, it's not? Or is it? Okay, so he will go in that direction. That's good. Okay, let them move. So... Well, so in theory I could run up to him and kill him with a sword, but the problem is that like it had really low chance to hit. And if I don't kill him, I'm gonna fight the whole map basically, because he's going next. So it's technically an option, but it's kind of RNG. I can get 1 swing, I think. Okay, it doesn't say how many actions these attacks use, but I assume it's 2, like with other weapons. So I can take 1 swing and then I'll be sitting ducks. There's no way that's gonna kill him. Oh, I will be hurt even if I sneak. Okay, never mind. So I can't actually do this with a melee, because I can't move close enough. Oh, this one. So that's different from sneaking? Okay, that's way too confusing. I'm really confused now. I was under the impression that sneaking is already what you do if you don't want to be heard. Is that not the case? I thought that that's explicitly how the tutorial explained it. It is, but this class has a skill to further improve it? Okay. It would be nice to know, like, how close I actually need to be able to do it. Like, I will still be heard if I move right behind him. And I did just use silence. Well, here. Wait, can you not like double click on things to use them? Oh, come on. Okay, I don't think that's the level of muscle memory from 30 years of gaming I can get over. I cannot get over that. Yeah, I've been playing various strategy games on the PC since 1992. Not being able to double-click something to activate it, that's not the level of over 30 years of muscle memory I can delete. I cannot get over that. I guarantee I will keep trying to double-click things all the time. The fact you can't do that? Yeah, no. I can't get over that. Like, I'm sorry. I can't get over that. Okay, if I go here, I will still have 4 points. Out of range. I'm actually out of range. Well, now I'm not. But yeah, no, you should really be able to double-click to activate these things. There's no reason why you shouldn't. Alright, well, we got that guy. So wait, can you, like, move the corpse somewhere? Can you, like, pick it up and move it with someone? Because if they see it, they will become alerted anyway. So can you pick the corpse up and move it? Coming feature, apparently. Okay. Uh-oh, this guy might see me. I also think the game is better off without tutorials. I learned hacking before there was a tutorial for it. The only hard thing to figure out without the tutorial is what can be hidden. Yeah, I mean, I think you're right. Some games are definitely better off without a tutorial than an overly convoluted tutorial, I agree. I mean, I started gaming, like, before I even had a PC in late 80s, but then early 90s. And, like, at least at the time and in my country, instruction manuals were not a thing, really. So anytime you bought a new game, you had to figure it out all for yourself. That's basically how we did it back then. And there are plenty of games I can actually think of that would have been better off without a tutorial. That's not to say you don't need the tutorial. What I'm saying is that if you have an overly drawn-out tutorial, it's better to just not have one at all. And I understand the temptation to explain everything. I fully understand how tempting that is, trust me. But the hardest part about making a good tutorial is deciding what to actually let go and not explain. But yeah, I do agree with the sentiment that we would have been better off playing without a tutorial. Because here's the thing, okay, here's the thing, you know, because the way I like to play a lot of games, I mean, I'm sure some people who have been watching me for a while know this, so the way I like playing a lot of games is just start playing, do things wrong, fail, and then restart, and now I know how to not doing wrong. Or at least I know what doesn't work because I just did that and failed. So that's how I like to play a lot of games. Learn by failing. That's how I learned to play a lot of games. So that would have been better, probably. If we just started playing and just do random stuff, then fail a mission, restart, fail it again, restart again, we would have probably done all of this faster. And I think it would have been more fun. Anyway, so we need to go here. I'm not sure if I'm meant to kill, like... Okay, so wait. This is the actual objective, because I see this blue square. How on earth do you get a person here while staying in stealth? What? Because somebody said earlier that you can do this mission in full stealth. How do you actually do this room in full stealth? What? But Lord seems to have super limited range, so it's not enough to get them out of this room. Okay, let's get closer first. Yeah, they don't move. Okay then. Disable the camera. Yeah, I know it keeps rising. It goes up +1 per turn, like even if you don't do anything. It's basically sort of an anti-cheese mechanic, so you can't just wait, I don't know, 20 turns or something like that. Well, you can, but then escalation will go up. So... okay, none of these are useful. Yeah, let's be real, it's basically a different version of XCOM 2 timers, in a sense. If you kind of look at it from a design principle perspective, it's basically like the same thing as XCOM 2 mission timers, kind of. It serves the same purpose. Anyway. There's a dude coming in my direction now. Okay, I'm not really sure like how to even do this, other than just fight them at this point. I can just throw a grenade, but that won't kill any of them. I can just keep waiting, but that doesn't seem like a winning strategy because of the security level. Yeah, it's still on cooldown for one more turn. So I can use it on the next turn, but not on this one. And if he keeps moving in this direction, he will see me. You see, like, he will see me on the next turn, and then we'll have to fight everyone. So the cooldown is a little bit too long, and only one person has this skill. Yeah, it's a 4-turn cooldown. So yeah, it's still on cooldown. I think we're cooked here. Yeah, we're kind of cooked here. Well, I don't actually see a way out of this. Because he's facing in this direction now. He's gonna move in this direction. Yeah, I think we need to restart again. I think we need to restart again. The cooldown on this thing is a bit too long. Okay, now there's a dude on the left. So, okay, can I not go in this way? Not this way. So what's the third way? This is one way in. This is another way in. So what's the third one? I can't really go left. I can't really go through here. What's the third way in? Hop into a room with a laser fence? Like, go on the roof here somehow. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, I'm not saying it, sorry. I'm just not saying it. Can we, like, not do this mission? It's a window into the left room. But, like, but where do I go from my starting position here? Because I'm just not seeing it. Left, right? Like, I can't really go left because there's this dude. We can't kill him, because, like, the last time I did, then I didn't have the crucial cooldown for, like, the actual main objective, because it's a very long cooldown. Not to mention, like, if this dude starts moving and then sees the corpse, then we will alert everyone. And I can't dispose of the corpse. I don't think I can change the actual class towards an orc. Like, can I? I could pick different passives, but I didn't see the option to change the entire class. Also, I was under the impression that if we have, like, no hacker on the roster whatsoever, some missions will not be possible to do. Because only a hacker can hack the terminals. And that's gonna be, like, the actual objective sometimes. See, though, I fundamentally disagree with that being necessary for, like, the first mission of the game. If the game is unplayable until you do all of that, then I fundamentally disagree with that. Like, if you're saying that this mission is actually not possible to do until I do all this, I'm at a fundamental disagreement with this design. Can't change class, you would need to restart the game. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, see, I understand what you're saying, Dr. Spandlove, because that's kind of how XCOM works. But what I was saying earlier is that you shouldn't need, like, overly complex and advanced prep for the first mission of the game, not counting the intro mission. Like the Gatecrasher, I'm not counting the Gatecrasher equivalent. You shouldn't need, like, advanced prep for literally the first mission of the game. And we are already 4 hours into the stream, and we're not even past the first mission. Not only that, I haven't even got past, like, the first room of the first mission right now. We're on turn 1 of the first mission. After 4 hours. So it's just that, like, my baseline expectation from the first mission is completely different than what reality is. Like, if you need to spend 10 hours figuring the game out to be able to get past the first mission, then something is wrong. And like, multiple people said earlier that you're not meant to do this like through the kill people approach, like I tried first. But now people are playing that, people are now saying that, like, it's incredibly complex if you want to do it without killing people. It used to allow only 3 mercs in a group. I just think it's overly complex and pushes your baseline expectation. Okay, now, yeah, we got detected now. So wait, if I kill him now, will anyone else be alerted? But now he's dead. Yeah, I'm spotted. So does that mean everyone else on the map will also know that I'm here or not? Like, I'm still really confused about how some of the most fundamentally basic mechanics work here. The fact I'm spotted right now, does that mean I'm spotted for the entire enemy team? Because that's what it would mean in every other game of this type that I played. Well, I mean, I'm trying to stay undetected now because a different approach did not work on our first attempt. Like, first I went guns blazing and that didn't work. Then, like, I killed one guy and I tried to move in and that didn't work either, because lore was still on cooldown when I got close to the main room. And then, like, a guy, like, moved in, saw me, and I was cooked. So I'm trying to save my cooldowns, basically, because I got screwed by the fact abilities were on cooldown. Okay, so how do I go past here without 1? Just waiting until he turns in the other direction. 2, and not wasting my lore cooldown, which is, like, super long. I don't see a third option. Like, is there a third option? If I just want to go in here. How do I do that without either waiting or wasting my lure cooldown? Because I must... maybe I'm missing some mechanic here. Thing is, I can't kill him. If I kill him, I will end up fighting everyone else like we did earlier. Especially when they become alerted when they find a corpse. And he's way too close to these other patrolling guys. And you can't, like, move a corpse. So if I kill him over here, like, I'm pretty sure we will end up fighting everything. We can try to fight them all again, but that didn't really work out the first time around. Because I got overwhelmed. So, like, sure, I could do it, but, I mean, I don't know. Okay, now he's dead. But now his corpse is right there. Like, they will see this corpse soon enough. Yeah, well, he's going in this direction now. Yep. Oh, he almost saw it. Yep, no, he saw it now. And, like, I'm still over here. I think I have to kill him. And it's a miss. Okay. Still got some actions. Line of sight here seems a bit problematic. But now this other guy might see this corpse, so I don't know how I feel about that. Yeah, you can actually do that, Thorsnor, I guess, kind of. So how on earth do I get in here and detect? I'm just not seeing it. There must be something obvious I'm missing. I'm just literally not seeing it. Like, these people are too close to each other. Like, I can't use lore, because I'll need it for this room. So how on earth do I get in? I can't even, like, hide behind something other than this container on the left. If I wait, like, the security level will keep going up. Okay. Well, I guess I can just kill this person. The thing is, I'm going to miss eventually and fail. That's what I'm worried about. Yeah, that was a 70% shot. I played XCOM long enough to know that you can't rely on a 70% shot. Alright, reload. I can't reload. Wait, what? Why can I not reload? Oh, yeah, I can. Might as well kill this guy too. Okay. Okay, so speaking of like UI and the movement and things like that, you know what I'm missing? Or maybe it's already here and I don't know about it. If there was a keybind modifier, like, I don't know, shift for example, that you could hold, then click to move somewhere, and then it would automatically go into sprint mode. That would be helpful, especially since, like, sometimes pressing C on my keyboard does not actually switch the movement mode. I need to press it twice or even 3 times. If I could hold shift, for example, then click somewhere, and it would automatically go into sprint mode, that would be super helpful. It's just an example, it could be anything else. Oh, there's another person here. Okay. So see, I can't sneak up on them. I think I just need to wait. Yeah, I can't really shoot them, like, without being seen. That's the problem. Yeah, I think we're gonna end up fighting everything again. Yeah. Yeah, they're right behind the corner, so I can't actually get line of sight without being seen or heard. Wait, but how do I just stay in sprint? The game just switches me back to normal movement. Somehow. I would stay in sprint, and it just switches me back to normal movement, so I have to switch again. Okay, alright, we're just gonna end up fighting the whole map here, I guess. Alright, well, here we go then. Let's go. That's 1. That's 2. Well, at least it's 2 easy kills, so I'll take it. Back into cover, I guess. Alright. Well, that was good. Okay then. So this dude is just suspicious. He didn't actually see me. Yeah, like more stuff is gonna spawn already. Oh, and they're like on the left side. So if they start patrolling in this direction, they will definitely see me. And they will flank me. Literally what happened last time. Okay, well, I need to get closer. Unless I can take two. Okay, maybe I can take 2 shots, which might be enough. Yeah, I guess I can. So can I increase my chance to hit somehow here? It sounds like this would. Okay. He dead? So now we somehow need to do this room. This is where I'm kind of out of ideas. Okay, let's just move closer. Probably just throw a grenade in there. Hey, Davalish. Alright. We can hug the... No, not right now. Well, I guess I can just start shooting them or something. So wait, this here is a dead end. There's just a loot box. But otherwise this seems to be a dead end. Yeah, they are already moving in my direction. Yeah, they just saw me, I think. Or the corpse. Yeah, they saw the corpse. So I'm about to get flanked, basically. It's gonna be a problem. Alright, well, we can get the loot. Yep. Okay, they didn't actually see me yet. So what the heck do I even do here? If I engage them in this group, I assume everyone else will also hear me. Same thing what happened before, basically. So, we're back to where we were earlier, basically about to get boxed in and killed. There's no Overwatch for this weapon. Okay. Yep, I'm kind of stuck again. Like, I'm about to get flanked. Yeah, so this is kind of the same exact situation we ran into previously. Now I'm gonna get flanked. Yeah, I'm pretty much screwed here. I can kill them, but then everyone else will come at me. And not to mention, like, another group is about to spawn again. Yeah, no, we're screwed here. I think we're basically dead. That's how it feels, at least. Alright, let's just full auto. Miss. Miss again. Okay, missed twice in a row on that person in the back. And we didn't kill the one in the front. So thing is, I'm at the stage where killing enemies will make more enemies spawn, and effectively killing them is counterproductive at this point. Because they will just keep spawning, because of this counter in the top right corner. So really, like, there's basically no point fighting them, but I can't not fight them. Yeah, this is way too low. But I can't overwatch with this weapon. Okay, that's much better. Okay. Wait, this guy is not on Overwatch, right? No, he's not. 15%, okay. Okay, got it. But yeah, like, I can't have cover from every direction. And I'm about to lose 2 people. Alright, got it. So where's the actual exit again? Once I grab the objective. Is this the exit? Like, where's the actual exit? Okay, we need to heal. Okay, decent. Okay, Clippy is about to die, basically. Okay. He dead. Somebody needs to go in here and grab the objective. Like... Thing is, okay, so one thing that also feels a bit off here is the overall pacing of this mission. But maybe that's just me, and I have wrong expectations. I think part of it is the fact that, like, enemies move one by one. Okay, well, again, somebody needs to get in there. It is what it is. I can hug the camera. I can almost make it. Almost. Alright. Stay there. Oh, there are proximity mines on our left? Okay. Well... I need to get rid of the laser wires too. So, okay, wait, reload. Oh yeah, actually this is hostile, okay. Alright, alright. Well... I guess I'll just heal. So wait, is it just the assault rifle with Overwatch? Is that the only weapon that actually has Overwatch? Okay. Reload, I guess. I already looted this, so there's no need to go in here. I already got the logbox. Okay, what now? Oh, there's the exit. Yeah, that's pretty far away. Yeah. That seems fairly unlikely to happen. I don't think I can heal myself enough to keep up with this. Like, Aaron is probably gonna die. Don't have another medkit. So... Okay, he will go next, so maybe not. Yeah, only 61%. Got it. Okay, he can heal himself. Now we just need to get here, I guess. Before we get overwhelmed. I kind of do want the other loot box. If we go for all this trouble, I want the loot. Okay, camera is back up. Well, can't turn it off with this guy. Yeah, there are mines on the way out. I don't really want to take the scenic route, so we just have to disable them. Alright. When do I not want the loot? Yeah, loot is the most important part of any video game, clearly. Well, the camera is back up, but I can't disable it. Not with this person, anyway. This guy can, but now it's probably pointless, because I'm about to need it for the mines. Well, there is a benefit because the security level will stop going up as quickly. Because it goes up every time somebody moves into the camera's vision range. But I guess once we are really close to the exit, then yeah, there's no real point. Okay, I might have to just run past these mines or something, I don't know. Not sure how much damage they do. 100 ballistic damage. There's also a lot over here, but I don't think we're getting that. Can I shoot them? No, apparently not. Okay. Can I just throw a grenade to blow them up? Would that work? If I throw a grenade, will that make the mine blow up? It certainly would in XCOM. No? Okay. Well, shit. I guess I just have to run past it then. Or try to go around. Or wait. Exit isn't revealed until you complete the main objective. Ends up eating your time if you misplace your guys to be far from exit. Yeah, I can see that. Okay. Now we can go. Okay, so we missed out on some of the loot, unfortunately. Oh, but I don't doubt that it does, Rusty Dios, but yeah, I think for the first mission this could have been a smoother experience for sure. I'm still kind of confused about the multiple mechanics in here. Okay, earned codename Shrapnel, payment 194k. Okay. So, okay, 3 injured, 4 ready to train. Okay, how do you train people? Okay, I assume I only have 1 more space ready in the barracks. So how do I get like a new person on the roster here? Here? Isn't that training for existing people? Oh, you need like a new building to get more recruits, okay. So I can't do it right now. Okay. So if too many people get injured, I can't do missions then? Because right now we have 3 people injured. So I assume that, or can I send injured people on a mission? We do still have like 24 days to do this. But if I go in here... no, okay, you can't send somebody who's injured. Night, Clippy, thanks for coming. Okay, so I need to wait. I mean, we got some unspent points, but yeah. I should probably respec. For new recruits and the new games, respec is free for the first 10 days. Okay, so let's actually respec or something. Disable level 1 security device. I need like more people who can disable stuff. Like this. Debuff an enemy drone. I mean, that doesn't really sound useful, but okay. Immediately heal 50 HP and gain crit chance initiative action points. I'll take that. When bleeding out after an attack, immediately heal 60 HP, cancelling the bleed out. Gain 4 initiative and 2 action points. Okay, I have a feeling we're going to need that. Plus 0.1 action points. How does that work? You get an extra one after 10 turns or what? Or are there actually things you can do with fractional action points? Okay, still 3 points left. Cooldown reduced. Oh, actually, Security scramble recharge weight is reduced by 1 turn. Yeah, I'll actually take that. Duration is increased. Range is increased. Alright. Yeah, why not? By drawing attention to your current position, the targeted enemy within 20 meters will immediately become suspicious, rotate towards you, and move to investigate on their next action. Target is also debuffed with minus 5% evasion, minus 1 initiative. Okay. I kind of... Oh, covering fire. Any enemy targeted by this full auto attack is debuffed with minus 25% all accuracy, minus 1 action point, minus 1 move point until the next turn. Alright. One unspent point. Yeah, there's like a lot to go through over here. I'm not like reading all of them. Also, I'm getting like some eye strain now from all this reading. So it's actually hard to read this at this point. This actually sounds kind of useful. When security level goes up, immediately buff yourself and your teammates with more initiative. That sounds useful. Prank. Debuff an enemy within 24 meters, 25 meters, this enemy will be picked. The next time the Sec AI dispatches an agent to investigate an event, lasts for next 5 turns. What? Oh, they will go after this person, okay. Pending heist. Oh yeah, that's like the missions. Okay, well... we are hitting 5 hours soon. That might actually be it for today. And it's getting hard to read all these things, because I'm getting some eye strain at this point. So I think 5 hours is gonna be good. So the game is... I can't really judge the game based on what I've seen in 5 hours, because this is one of those games that really requires you to dig into it. So I would say probably like 10 hours at minimum, probably more than that. And then you really start seeing how things work. Like you'll start understanding the mechanics more intuitively. So I would say I would probably need at least like 2 or 3 more streams to really like start feeling the game more. Because after 5 hours I'm still not quite feeling it yet. But it's certainly interesting. But I think that's gonna be it for today. Because, well, it is 10:30 PM, but I would do more, but like I said, I'm just getting some eye strain now. So I don't want to get a headache an hour from now. So yeah, thanks for hanging out in chat. I appreciate it, certainly. So thanks everyone for coming. I appreciate it. It was a bit of a drawn-out start, but it's certainly an interesting game. So I might do more, I'm not sure yet. But that's definitely it for today, so again, thanks everyone for coming, I appreciate it. I will probably see you tomorrow. I do have a few things I still need to do, but yeah, I will probably see you tomorrow. I wasn't able to stream the last 3 days, but now there's no problem. So that's it for today. Again, thanks everyone. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.